Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. That is the dog barking in the background. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're going to be continuing this here project. We're going to be continuing the fleshy model for a Sayami? I really should just put the name in the title. I feel like that would make things easier for myself. But yeah. Do I have water? Yeah, I have water. Hold on 1 second. Because now they're both barking, and that's gonna be very difficult to concentrate. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Just had to close the door. But yeah, just had to close the door because whatever it was outside was causing the dogs to bark for no good reason. So yeah, just had to take care of that. But yeah, what was I saying again? I do not remember. Anyway, how has everybody's weekend been? Good to see you there, Zelda, Ryu, Sherbert. Hope you all enjoyed your weekend. I just realized it's Wednesday. That weekend was a long time ago, but I just got back from I finally got back into the streaming since last weekend, so yeah, there we go. Oh, I guess I should just say, how's the week been? You made it over... Yeah, you made it over the hill. You made it over the hill. Now all that's left is Thursday and Friday. You got this, I believe. Alright, without further ado, let's get started on this here project. Let's work on the hair step. So, what we're gonna do here, find out where those parts of the hair are and start working on those things. I definitely need water. Oh yeah, you're right. I was trying to figure out how to say... Okay, what was I talking about? You were saying I should learn how to say Saya Miyasa. Yeah, that's the name. Oh, Sayami Miyasa. Okay, I don't know why I thought Sayami was the first and last name. Like Wilson or something. Also, Scott, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Could someone tell me why my bank account would be mad at me spending 5K of my own money at Chick-fil-A? How did you spend 5K on Chick-fil-A? Also, good to see you there, Lenov. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Evening, Lampy in chat. How's everyone doing? Yo, Scott. Not gonna lie, when I saw 5K, I was looking at it like, Y'all know that last goal is a joke, right? You're not supposed to actually go for it. But then I realized, oh, it's 5K. 5K on food. Your guess is as good as mine. But let's see. I am hyped for Monster Hunter Wilds and a new No Man's Sky expedition. Wait, is there new stuff going on in No Man's Sky? I have not played that game, so I have no idea what's going on out there. In all honesty, I don't know how okay, I've seen No Man's Sky, and I remember the early days where people were just absolutely, like, I remember, you know, I do remember the early days of those games, and I'm glad to hear that, you know, they're still running after everything, because in the earlier times, when I heard about those games, they were met with such contempt. Understandably so at the time. I mean, when they did pop up, a lot of people looked at it, they were hyped for it. When they did see how the game came out, there was nothing going on back there, so, you know, a lot of people looked at it and thought, this was a waste of time. But they still kept going, they still kept improving, they still kept moving the game forward, and now, you know, it may not have the hype that it originally had. Thank you for the applause. I don't know what that's for, but yeah. They may not have had the same renown that they had when they first came out, but you know what? The fact that they're still chugging along and hearing good results, or yeah, good reviews based off of their game now, I think that's a good recovery story right there. Also, good to see you there, Mini Potatoes. And Paradox Master, how y'all be? I hope things are going well. Hello, Moth friend. Appreciate your stream. I bored. You know what? I don't blame you there, friend. I don't... Yeah. Things be, what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? I don't blame you on that. When life gets boring, you just gotta find out what you can do in the meantime. You just gotta... Either that or just, sometimes if you're bored, sometimes one of the best things to do is just, sit back, relax, enjoy the time that you have for not having to do anything, because sometimes boredom could also just be burnout. That's what I've learned a couple of times, finding out that, yeah, you're not actually bored, it's that you're extremely tired. Now, I'm not saying that's what you are, but I'm saying is sometimes the possibility. I know I've had situations where that was the possibility. So when those times roll around, best thing you could really do, sit back, relax. Yeah, that's basically it. But if it's just boredom, then it's time to start exploring. Or something like that. Where's the hoagie? Here, hoagie. There's a hoagie out there somewhere. There's the hoagie. There we go. Oh, nope, that was the one that I was looking for. Okay, we hide that part. There we go. We found it. Also, can we give a shout out to Mini Potatoes? Good to see you. Yeah, likewise there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Mini Potatoes right quick. Also, good to see you there, Icy. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Folks, if you haven't checked out Mini Potatoes, I highly recommend that you do. They do the artins and stuff. It's a really cool time over there. They have a very unique model. I highly recommend checking them out when you get the chance. All right, let's try to catch up with a lot of things, because there's a lot going on. Let's see. I have a plush question. Is the model, or let's see, is the model expression only sad and neutral? I believe so. I believe there's only sad and neutral. I didn't really put any eyebrows on this thing, so I can't really put angry. Basically, okay, hold on a second. I know what I should be doing for this one. I know exactly what I should be doing for this one. Yeah, if you look at the one up there, you'll notice that it's only... Right, I can't change the facial expression because it's... I just realized I cannot change the facial expression on it because I didn't register it to my tracking. I registered the tracking to text-to-speech. So it won't really do the thing. Yeah, that's on me. Okay, new game plan. I'm gonna have to try something else out later. Anyway, basically, yeah, there's only like the happy and the frown. That's basically all I put on the model. Although now that you mention that, we could possibly do some updates and add some angry expressions in there somewhere. Angry expression might be some good. We'll have to work on that next time. Also, I forgot to say, Paradox, Lenov, Paradox, Lenov, thank you for the, Paradox, thank you for the save. Lenov, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. And the crispy bacon and the applause for some reason. Yeah. Yeah. And now let's get that pig on the screen. Where is Crispy? And then we catch up with the rest of the read words. I know how to speak. Yeah, I totally know how to speak. Also, by the way, folks, if you like this pig, you can actually find this pig over here on the coffee page. And many other models absolutely free for no charge at all. And if it does charge you, you let me know, and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. Alright, let's see. Yeah, they just had their largest update a few days ago. And they are doing an expedition in a few weeks or so. They have since released given us at minimum 3 updates a year for free and more content than we could ever have asked for. You know what? That's actually really good to hear. That's actually really good, because honestly, a lot of places or a lot of games, they give you like an update and then that's about it. They give you like one expansion and then it's done. One and done, never gonna hear from it again. But so to hear that the creators of No Man's Sky, or at least the developers of No Man's Sky, they're still giving you stuff after all this time, I think that's really awesome to hear, honestly. Just big eepies? That's a mood right there. As a matter of fact, I woke up about an hour ago. There was a long story behind why I woke up about an hour ago. Turns out there was a lot of plans that I had, and none of them panned out throughout the past couple of days. So, yeah. With the exception of one thing. With the exception of the commissions have been rolling pretty well. I'm doing good, just back in my Stranger Things phase. It's an 80s inspired show on Netflix. Oh. Nice. I remember hearing about that show. I don't know too much about it. I just know that that game or that show apparently inspired a lot of people to play D&D again. Which I'm thinking, oh, that's actually pretty cool. Me personally, I had not tried. Actually, funny enough, if I'm correct, what got me into D&D? I think it was like a YouTube video. Like a long time ago, there was a YouTube video, or yeah, like a bunch of YouTube stuff that I saw, and I was like, you know what? Hearing these people talk about D&D kind of makes me want to give it a shot. I should give it an honest try, and then I did. And it was fun at first, and then I found the wrong crowd. Let me explain that one. I found the wrong crowd because it was just nothing but drama. I was like, you know what? I don't want to play D&D anymore. But of course, I found another group. They're playing D&D. That one's really fun. Schedules are a pain, though, but as per usual. Thanks for the shout-out. Yeah, no problem. I only asked because I remember in the notes was to have it smiling as... Oh, let's see. I only asked because I remember in the notes was to have it smiling as don't want you to forget. Okay, so it's only supposed to smile for this one? Because I may have forgotten that part of the notes. Hear me out. Slap some fake eyebrows on the Lampy plush. Oh my god. Wait, actually, hold on a minute. Okay, give me a second there. Give me a second. I need to save that idea. Slap eyebrows on Lampy plush. Maybe not even just the Lampy plush. Just all the plushies. Just slap angry eyebrows on the plushies. Alright, and save. Also, Chimera Curiosities, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Hope things are well. Wait, where's the thing? I was wondering where Photoshop went. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well on your end. It's an infinite universe to explore. Crossplay saves, crossplay multiplayer, pets, ships you can make and customize, 4 huge storylines, and the creator, Sean Murray, is so passionate about the game, and it's so cool. I have 15k hours in it. That is a lot of hours, but you know what? That just means that the game's been going pretty well if someone could have that many hours in a game. Like, seriously, I don't know anyone who's had... Okay, I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, if you've been playing the game for years now, then yeah, probably it's a good possibility of getting several hours in that game. Jesus Christ, that just makes me start to worry and wonder. How many hours do I have in Genshin? I don't want to think about that. I really don't want to think about that. Yeah, I was already interested in D&D before I saw the show, but I really love it. Oh, this show is a roller coaster, and I love one of the characters that got revealed in season 4. Let me guess, they have a tragic backstory. They have a lot of baggage, I'm sure of it. Oh, I mean, to be fair, it's Stranger Things. If they don't have baggage, what are they doing in Stranger Things? I'm pulling out my drawing monitor now, so life is good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Always good to hear that life is going well. Good to hear that life isn't strange. Or things. I apologize. That was terrible. I'm gonna go retire the stream now after that joke. Like, it wasn't even warranted. I just looked at it and thought, you know what? And then after I said it, I was like, you know what? Yeah, that was basically my mindset. Anyway, don't worry about it. That was also a terrible joke, but that one I actually enjoy. I actually feel, and even though I shouldn't, I feel a little proud about that joke, even though I shouldn't. Alright, let's see. I've been playing the beta since 2016. Ah, fair. How was it in the earlier years? Now that I think, now that I'm curious. Since I'm curious, or not so much since I'm curious, but now I'm curious. How was it in the earlier years? Was it as bare as people were saying? That's not even the half of it? I knew it. I knew there was baggage. Oh yeah, I should be talking about what's been going on my side. In my neck of the woods. Okay, so, as I was saying before... Well, actually, I wasn't saying it before, but I'm gonna start talking about it now. Holy cow, the plans just did not pan out this week. So, Tuesday, I was planning on... Okay, so there was a lot of plans. Tuesday was a plan to stream, but as you all know, if you were in the Discord, you have probably... Yeah, if you were in the Discord, you probably already saw that I mentioned how I could not exactly stream yesterday because the house was very active, and I had already known that the dogs were... Since everything was being active, that just meant that the dogs were going to be very active, and they were going to hoot and holler and all of that nonsense. And yeah, just as I expected, they were hooting, they were hollering, especially the big dog. For some reason, they were howling as if someone was hurt outside. Looked outside, no one's there. I assumed they needed to use the restroom, but no, there wasn't that either, so I wasn't even sure what was going on with that dog. That's my brother, he has no clue. We're assuming that we just don't know what was going on with the dog yesterday, but yeah, he was extremely loud yesterday. So, you know what? Yeah, that canceling yesterday was a smart move. Also, funny enough, I also mentioned, well, actually I'm not even sure if I mentioned that part, but I know I mentioned it to Scott or something, that they asked if I was going to stream, and I was like, nah, it's very active today. And chances are, since it's active, they're going to be knocking at my door left and right. And so, yeah, you want to know what happened? As soon as I canceled the day, I sent all the posts out saying, yeah, no stream today. I'll be back tomorrow for some Elden Ring. Immediately, my brother shows up with food, and instead of knocking on the door, you want to know what he does? He calls both me and my brother. Or, yeah, he calls me and my other brother by name. So, yeah, imagine how that would have went yesterday. I mean, in all honesty, like, I'll be perfectly honest, though. If someone found out what my actual name was and all of that stuff on stream, let's be perfectly honest here. No one's gonna know who that is anyway. It's gonna be like that one meme. It's basically, let's be perfectly honest. If someone found out who I was, it's gonna be like that one meme, or not that meme. It's gonna be like that joke from DC's Justice League when the Flash and Lex Luthor changed places. There's a scene of Lex Luthor. Yeah, Chimeric gets it. Chimeric gets it. So Lex Luthor and the Flash, they change bodies. And while they're both freaking out and trying to assess the situation, Lex Luthor, yeah, they swap bodies. That's what it was. They swap bodies. While they're trying to assess the situation, Lex Luthor looks at it and realizes, well, at least I could find out the secret identity of the Flash. Removes the mask, looks at himself in the mirror, a 5-second pause, and immediately responds with, I have no idea who this is. And in all honesty, let's be perfectly fair. That's what happened if, that's what would happen if, y'all found out who I was. You hear my name like, so that's Lampy's real name. I have no idea who that is. So you're Tom Holland, I knew it. Yeah, right, I forgot. We've established this. If you saw Lampy out in the real world, he would look like Tom Holland. Yeah, that's totally what he looks like. Yep. That's exactly how it turns out. Yeah, exactly. That's basically it. So, folks, if you see Tom Holland, walk up to him and say, oh my god, it's Lampy. Can I get your autograph? I apologize if this actually happens. Don't actually walk up to Tom Holland and ask, you know, that would be, okay, I'm saying don't, but at the same time, I'm looking at it like it would be very funny if someone just walked up to Tom Holland like, hey, can I get your autograph? You give him, or he gives you their autograph, and you're looking at it and say, hey, that doesn't say Lampy Moth. But in all seriousness, don't. As funny as it would be, don't. I might, though. Actually, no, that's a bit pretentious if I do. So yeah, nobody don't. I'll be honest, I'll be dying on the inside if I did. Right, I also forgot, I gotta do one thing. I forgot to do this last time. Let me go back to this thing, because I forgot. I needed to reset this. And then we catch up with all the reading, because I know there's a lot of reading to do. But I just got to take care of one more thing. Because I just looked at the screen and I thought, wow, that's a lot for the first day. Hold on a minute. That ain't right. No, none of this, none of this. Where are those widgets? Where are those widgets? It's supposed to be around here somewhere. Oh, widgets. There we go. Okay, I found it. Because this was supposed to be reset. You know what? Why not? Let's just do this one time for the funny. Let's just get rid of the N in the word monthly. All right, and it should be good. Let me double check on this now. Because I completely forgot I was supposed to do that entire time. All right, let me see. What else do we got going on next? All right. Is it going to be an additional charge for the smile so I can relay the message? Oh, no. Wait, okay. All right, let me double check on a couple of things. Okay, there, Ryu. Okay, quick question. Ryu, for the model, I forgot. Was there supposed to be no frown at all for that version? Because I'm not entirely sure what the question is about the smile. All right, let's see. It's released with about 20% of the promised gameplay. Because of a publisher deal, they were upfront with that. Oh, they were upfront with that they needed to release to maintain the devs' cost, and they promised to release everything in the coming years. It was nearly a dead universe, so NPCs to speak of, no NPCs to speak of, no storyline, but was a cool sandbox building. Oh, I see, I understand now. Also, Lazy Wing, thank you for the raid. Let's give it a shout out, folks. Go check out Lazy Wing. They are bird. They have wings. They also have human body. And what else do? Do you do some gaming? I'm pretty sure you do some gaming. Wait, where is it? Just chatting. How was the stream there, Lazy Wings? How did it go? How things be? Also, if you like bird, go check out them. It is true, I am bird. They are very much bird. And everybody stopping by. I forgot to introduce myself. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live titty rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on a plush model giveaway. We're still working on the hair. Slowly but surely we will get there. And then once we finish off the hair and the belt, we can finally start rigging this sucker. Now, if we could get this fast enough, then we could actually do the rigging all in one go. If this takes a bit longer, then we're going to have to get the rigging done in another time. But yeah, let's try to catch up with some things. How is everybody doing? How is everybody? Also, if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. And good to see you there, Lazy Wings. Good to see you there, Jerome. Yeah, wait, am I pronouncing that right? Jerome, Shirato? Yaku. Was Awesome Chill Night was doing video react today. Fair. Yo, glad to hear it. And I hope the videos were funny. I'm glad to hear the day was chill, or that the night was chill. Oh, I forgot. Since you're bird, I just realized. Speaking of bird, check this out. Look at the bird up there. Look at the bird. Give it a second. 3, 2, 1, and check it out, wings. I just wanted to show that the wings open. All right, let's see. Wing has teeth. Wait. Oh, right. I remember seeing your model in the honey stream. I remember that your bird, or yeah, that your avatar had like a beak and teeth. I forgot that there were birds with beaks and teeth. All right. Nice, it looks awesome. Yo, thanks. I greatly appreciate that. Just wait till the hair is done. Then it's gonna look crazy. We're getting there, slowly but surely. We're getting there, little by little. We were watching Moth videos earlier today, so had to hit you up. Ooh, Moth videos? What kind of Moth videos? Welcome in, Raiders, to the Lamp Cult. No, Colt. No, Colt. No, Colt. Also, good to see you there, Silly Moon. And Jeromia Shirato, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. What was your question again? Yeah, Ryu. So, about the smile. Did you say that you only wanted the smile for this model and not the frown? Or the smile and the frown? Because I don't quite remember the situation again. It's been a while. Hi, Lamps. Lampy. Yo, welcome on in there. Welcome on in there, Shao. How you be? Hope things are going well. I am jelly. I have lazy wing. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Lazy or not, so long as you have wings, that's what really matters. Yeah, teeth help show emotion, like wanting to bite. Oh, you know what? That makes a good point. That makes a good point. You can't really, like, tell people, all right, you're gonna bite if you have no teeth. I mean, you could pet them, but might be rather difficult to express that through a screen. Unless you just get up real close and you just let them know, like, all right, somebody said some smack, it's time to get bit. Then you do, or if someone said some smack, it's time to get pecked. And then you just like, up, up, up. Or something along those lines, I don't know. All right, let's see.
Peach Salt 100 Lampy Cult, Lampy Cult, Lampy Cult.
No cult. No cult, no cult, no cult. Also, thank you for the 100 bits there, Sherbert. I greatly appreciate that. All right, let me see. What did I miss as well? All right, further. Don't go into the light. Oh, I remember that video. I forgot how it went, but I know there was something about ambition and that there were many broken bodies underneath them when they woke, or when they awoke from trying to get too close to the forbidden lamp. If Lampy... Oh. Wait, how do you pronounce that word? Kitheth. Kitheth? I'm gonna jump off and get some rest for work tomorrow. Thanks for being so cool, Lampy. Raiders being nice to the kind artist. Lies and slander, I know you. And no worries there, friend. You go do that sleep. You go get that rest. Also, when I say lies and slander, I say the artist part. But yeah, go get that rest, go get that sleep. Like I said, raids are fun, raids are fun, but they also take a lot of energy. So you go get that sleep. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care there, friend. Oh, kisses. Nah, it's fine. You can keep kisses. Lampy don't need those. Okay, she said it's possible to have it smile as the default expression if the model can... Oh, let's see. If the model can do frown as well, it won't be an issue. Okay, to make the smile the default, that one is gonna be a bit tricky. That one's definitely gonna be a little difficult. Also, Dadbod, our World Eater now. Let's give a shout out. Folks, if you haven't checked them out. Wait, did I give a shout out? Yeah, I gave a shout out to Lazy. Yeah, go check out World Eater. If you're a fan of... Yeah, if you're a fan of metal, if you're a fan of scream music, and if you're a fan... Yeah, if you're a fan of, like, heavy metal, and, like, the heavy metal rock screams, that's a good place to go. Also, if you're a fan of roguelites, that is also a good place to go. Go check them out. They play a lot of roguelites. They're also practicing the music. Really awesome time over there. I highly recommend it. Also, their model is a very, very cursed model in a funny, funny way. And funny enough, they were also the first person to commission me to rig and draw a model. So if you want to see Lampy's really, really early work, that's a good place to go. And I greatly appreciate, I greatly appreciate Dadbod giving me the opportunity to do so. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Though I will say, gotta keep it blurst. Indeed, gotta keep it blurst. Although I will say, on my end, that, like I said, since it was an earlier time, I will definitely say, looking back on the physics, I think to myself, I could do better. I could fix that. And whenever you always remember, if you think that about your past work, that just means that you've improved a lot. How's the art going? Yeah, so far so good. It's been, okay, I'll be honest. The only thing I did was add the pink right there. That's all I did all day. So I guess it's going slowly but surely, little by little. But yeah, folks, go check them out. Also, though, like I said, though, for me personally, looking back on the physics, I look at it and ask myself, or yeah, tell myself I could do better. The expressions on that, I think they're still pretty holding up pretty well. The expressions are pretty good. Also, one of the redeems that they requested for that was absolute, or not one of the redeems, one of the requests for one of those, one of the requests for a toggle was absolutely cursed. It was very funny to work on. And I was also asking myself, what am I doing with my life? So if you could get your model rigger to ask themselves, what are they doing with their life? That's how you know you have an absolutely cursed, idea on your hands. Ah. Hashtag winning. Yeah. So, mission accomplished. If you wanted people to look at it and say that is absolutely cursed, then mission accomplished. And I think Dadbot's idea was on the money right there. You can't see it, but thumbs up. Also, Mary Lamb, good to see you. How you be? And Moth. Yo, we gotta give a shout out to a couple folks. Pink hair indeed. Also, go check out Mary Lamb. They do the artin'. They also talk about funny stuff. And they've been playing Power World with Outlox VT. Yeah, so it's been a funny time over there. Really awesome stuff. I highly recommend checking them out. Also, really great people. And go check out Moth. I've been lurking in the streams a little bit. Really chill, or yeah, well, I'm not so sure chill. I gotta check out a little bit more. I have not been able to, I've been lurking in the background, but I haven't been able to pay attention to too much. It's been a very, very busy time. But yeah, let's go give a shout out to Moth as well. How you be there, buddy? I hope things are going well. PRB, gotta put my boyo to bed. All right there, Mini Potato, you go get, or yeah, you go, I'm wishing you the best of luck, because from what I've heard, putting kids to bed sounds like a very difficult chore. You got this, though, I believe. Appreciate you, dude. First time I've caught you live myself. Don't feel bad. Fair. Okay, so we're on the same page. That's good, that's good. Also, good to see you there, Sasquatch. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Frog. As well as you, Brycer, dude. Hope things are going well. Hope things are good. Hope everybody's having a good day and all of that. Whew. Alright, let's get started with the hair. Where is the hair? Which one of you is the hair? Which one am I looking for? This is why you name the layers. Oh, I already have the layer named. Okay, so I could just drop this here. Boom. However, if I've learned one thing, it's this. Though we have this part, what we should honestly do is have it go a little bit over. Always remember, folks, if you're working on live 2D models, you want it to go a little bit over. Just a little bit. But there's also another thing about it. When cutting the models, when cutting the model layers, there's another thing you're going to want to know about that, which is to get our blur tool, or get our eraser, put that transparency, or yeah, get the eraser, put the brush of that eraser to a low percentage. Not a low percentage, what am I trying to say? Basically, put a gradient around the edge of that. If you put a gradient around the edge, then it'll have this smooth transition. I was going to decrease the size a little bit so we can smoothen out some of these other parts. You know what? Let's keep that one where it is, but erase this top part, erase this edge, and we're good. Also, Ellie Bean, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Let's see. Frog indeed, frog indeed. I appreciate the shout out. Yeah, no problem. I'm enjoying the time with my puppy. Yo, you got a puppy? That's awesome to hear. You got this, I believe. I was late? No. Don't worry about it. Better late than never. And even if it is never, that's okay too. As like I always like to say, ain't no one obligated to do anything at a stream other than respect the streamer and respect the rules. Outside of that, yeah, people do whatever they like. Oh, also respect the chat. There we go. Respect the streamer, respect each other, and then that's basically about it. You're all good. I say this because I never want anyone to feel like they have to do anything, because I've said it many a times. I've known a good number of people where they said, sorry I'm late, or sorry I haven't been around a while, and I'm like, there is no reason to apologize. Just give me money. No, I'm kidding. There is no reason to apologize, because in all honesty, again, if you gotta take care of things, you gotta take care of things. That's about it. If life gets busy, life gets busy. If you just aren't entertained anymore, that's basically about it. And I don't say that in a negative way. Sometimes someone watches the streams and they're like, hey, that's pretty cool, I like this. And then after a while, like, yeah, what else is on? So long as they don't say that out loud towards the streamer, then yeah, it's all good. You just do your thing. As always, remember, folks, remember this one old saying: if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. Or don't say anything at all. I say that specifically because, let me tell you, there's a good number of times where some folks might roll on in and it's like, alright, I'm bored, I'm gonna go do something else now. Like, dude. So yeah, basically like that. So anyway, point being is, going back to it at the end of the day, never feel obligated to show up on time. Never feel obligated to show up at all. And no need to apologize if life happens. I am lurking while working. Nice, nice, nice. You do your working and lurking, and I hope the working goes well while you do the lurking and all that crazy stuff. Alright, let me see. Sorry if it's complicated things. Okay, so I forgot to mention. Okay, to make the smile a default, that might get a bit complicated. I'm gonna have to look into that first. I might be able to change that with no problem. If not, I'm gonna look into it later today. If it does take a bit of time, I will have to charge to turn the smile into a default. I mostly just kept the default as a straight line because most of the time it usually makes things a little bit easier to work with. Wait, actually, I think I got one idea on how I can make the default a smile without going through a lot of stuff. Okay, actually, you know what? When we get to the stream, yeah, once we get to the part where we actually do that stuff, you know what? I take it back, Ryu, I take it back. I found out how I can do so, like, just out of nowhere. I know how I can do this, so do not worry, we will work on that later. What is this? Put this back to 100% opacity. Is this the same thing? Yeah, that's the same color. You know what's weird? I'm looking at these two shades, and I don't know about anyone else, but this shade seems darker than that shade, but I double checked, they're both the same color. Maybe I'm just losing my marbles. Chances are it's probably that one. Also, Allman, welcome on in. How you be? I see pink hair and heart. Yep, that do be a Saya, or yeah, that do be a Saya if that's what Hime is. Let's give a shout out to that pitiful Allman. They do the artin', they do the video gaming, they do the horror games, and they do the screaming. So if you like all of that screaming and stuff, go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Is the top hair tough on... Oh, is the top hair tough on opacity? That's a good idea. Let me double check. Hoagie. 100%? 100%? Oh, you know what? Maybe that might be it. Let's try something right quick. Okay, so I just filled in the color for both of them, and yeah, they're about the same 100% opacity, so I don't know what's going on. You know what? Maybe when we add the rest of the hair, maybe it'll make more sense. So let's work on that next step. New layer. As chances are, that's probably the case. Okay, so we have another layer underneath that one. What's this layer then? Okay, this one needs to go up here. There we go. And then we put that other layer. Now let's select this part. And just like before, we're going to do the exact same thing as last time. Have it go at least a little bit further out. Select all the way across over here. But yeah, I'm assuming, you know what it might be? Less pink in this area. I feel like because there's less pink in this area, it might just look darker because it's surrounded by a lot more gray in comparison. I'm assuming it might just be that. I'm gonna lurk. Oh, I'm gonna lurk, relax a bit before bed. Have a great night. All right there, Dad Bod. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you enjoy the lurking while you do whatever it is that you do. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. All right, let me double check on some things. Let me make sure I didn't miss nothing, because I might have missed a few things. All right, let me see. Oh, there we go. I still feel bad about the weird and wild proportions. Oh, let's see. I still feel bad about the weird and wild proportions on my model with a default smile. You did so amazing, though, and I love it. Ah, fair. Okay, so, now that you mentioned the default settings, or the default on the smile. Oh, weird proportions on my model with the default smile. Ah, fair. I wonder what could be done about that. If you ever feel weird
Take
about
my
those.
money and leg it.
Never. Also, thank you for the 4 month. No, wait. 4 months? 2 months? Thank you for the 2 months. And happy birthday to you too there, Dark. How ya be? And Brina, thank you for the hydrate. I greatly appreciate that. Let's give a couple of shout outs right quick. But yeah, Sherbert, if you're there. If you have any questions about the smile of your model, feel free to ask, and I'll see what could be done about that. Maybe there's some things that could be done in the future, and see what's going on there. Because I just got back to that. Previous one that you mentioned about the smile on your model, and I'm thinking, what could be done about that? But yeah, give a shout out to Brina. Go check them out. They play a good variety of games. Really funny time over there. Really awesome time too. Really cool person. I highly recommend checking them out. Also, go check out Darth Spirit. Really awesome member of the community. They play a good variety of games. And if I'm correct, they might have played... Okay, I know they've played Bloodborne. They've been watching the Bloodborne... They've showed up during the Bloodborne streams. Really awesome. And they've been a pretty awesome person ever since then. So go check them out when you get the chance. Alright, let me see. Hope you're doing well. So far so good. It's been a bit of a tricky week. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to mention that part. Okay, so going back to it. So earlier, as I was saying, the week has been okay, but in terms of trying to schedule streams, those did not pan out very well. So, like I was saying, yesterday was planning to stream. Things got wild. It got very active. So I knew that one wasn't going to happen. So you know what? It'll be fine. We got Elden Ring tomorrow. As you can clearly tell, we do not have Elden Ring today. Because not one, but 2 people could not make it that day. So it was like, okay, so 2 out of 4 of us are not going to be able to make it to Elden Ring. And there's only 2 of us left. We can it could either be me and someone else just playing the game as we go along, or we reschedule and try to get a better time for everyone to show up. Obviously, I opted for let's find a better time for everyone to show up, because I feel like Elden Ring might be one of those games where, well, actually, you know what? I don't think it might be one of those games. I was going to say, it might be one of those games where if a couple of us go too far, the other one's going to have trouble catching up. But then I realized, no, not really, because we could just jump into their world and help them beat up those bosses and help them get some runes and all of that. But at the same time, that might also ruin their experience of the struggle. And let's be honest, that's what a lot of these games are about. It's about the struggle. It's about the perseverance. And it's about overcoming the odds. And then learning how the trick is done, and then bullying the bosses yourself. You then become the boss. Unless it's the Orphan of Cause, then you're just going to get beat up for the next 3 days. Yes, I'm still salty about that. All right, let's see. It's perfectly fine. It looks amazing, and you did really good with it. The face is very expressive, which was the goal. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. And I'm glad to hear that part. Because, yeah, when I heard there was something off, I was like, I see, I understand. Because I always like to let everyone know. If there is something that seems a little off, even if it's just a tiny little thing, if you feel like it's gonna, when it comes to the commissions, especially when it comes to my commissions, if it feels like it's just slightly off, feel free to let me know, and I will try to resolve it as best as I can. Model broke again. Hold on, let's move it a little more to this direction. There we go, that should be a lot better. Because to be fair, I think the model's breaking mostly because of the camera angle. I need to fix the camera. There we go, that should be good. Alright, let's see. I love Bloodborne. I need to finish my game, though. Wait, you didn't finish the game? Oh, that changes everything. It's time to pressure Virith into finishing Bloodborne. No, I'm kidding. But I hope you managed to beat that game eventually there, Virith. Wait, did you already... I'm assuming that you said you need to finish the game, though, so I'm assuming you didn't beat it. But maybe. Maybe. So what you're saying is you need an iPhone camera. Shut up, Ryu. Okay, to be fair, Ryu's not wrong, and that's the part that I hate the most. Although, okay. I don't know how to feel about that one, though. Because in all honesty, like, really looking back on it, I mean, to be fair, it's already on the throne, and some of it's already been paid for. So, we're kind of stuck on that one anyway. So, yeah, that iPhone is eventually right around the corner. If anything, I shouldn't be talking smack to Ryu today. I should be talking smack to Shinzo. Shinzo's the one that's been funding that camera. And when they roll on in, you already know I'm going to give them an earful. Alright, let's see. Let's try to catch up some things. But yeah, Bloodborne, really awesome game. Played that thing multiple times. Totally not because I had to restart the game time after time after time after time after time after time after time and again and again and again. And again and again and again. So anyway. Thank you for the shout out. Oh. Thank you, Lampy. Shout out never necessary, but always appreciated. Yeah, shout outs never necessary, but always gonna do them. As best as I possibly can. Okay, that's the new layer. We plopped that right there. Why is it at 60%? Oh, right, I know why it's at 60%. Okay, so we got that part. So for the next step, we got to get the hair base or the ponytail. Yeah, the ponytail works too. Let's just select that ponytail. Select the outside. Make a new layer underneath it. Select, modify, expand. Let's expand a little more. Modify, expand by, let's go with 20 for this. Okay, 20 was too much. Select, modify, expand by 10? Yeah, 10 was a good number. All right. Now we, invert that selection. Boom, there we go. All right, so we got the next set of hair. Now, where is that, there's a hair base around here that I need to find. Where did that thing go? Ah, there's hair base. Why is it behind the eyes? Oh, wait, no, I know why it's behind the eyes. You know what? That's fair, that's fair. All right, let's see. Elden Ring? Yeah. Okay, so I've been trying to play some Elden Ring with some friends, but since it's a group of 4, and now I understand what somebody mentioned a long time ago, because I saw someone mentioning this during one of their Elden Ring collabs that or not even during one of their Elden Ring collabs. I think it was like they were playing something else, but they were mentioning how they need to, what's it called? They need to set up a new, I forgot how they said it, but basically what they were saying was trying to get everyone to join in the game at the same time consistently was very, very difficult. Oh, that's what it was. They said that they might try again with a smaller group. That's what they mentioned, because trying to get like 4 or 5 people in the group at the same time to jump into a game all the time was very, very difficult. And considering that I've only had one stream, and one of those streams we missed, or we were missing one of the members, and then today we were missing 2 and had to call it off. Yeah, I finally understand what they mean. Which, by the way, this is not a, how do I put it? This is a very, very understandable thing. Also, ads start in 2 minutes, or ads start in 20 seconds. This is a very, very understandable thing. As I mentioned before, we all got a lot of things to do. We all got a lot of things going on our plates. And, you know, if someone can't make it, that is completely understandable, because, you know, that's just life. Still, unfortunate circumstance to be said, nonetheless. So yeah, with that being said, now I need to figure out, what on earth could be done? Right now, we're currently in the stages of trying to figure out what can we do for the schedule. That went too far. Further in the back. There we go. That should be good. And the ponytail should also be in the back. This one should be behind the hoagie. Ponytail behind the hoagie. There we go. These 2 parts should be up front. Where is that hair base, though? I need to find that hair base again. Ah, there it is. And this should be above the eyes. Actually, since it's the base of the hair, this shouldn't be above the eyes. In fact, this should be behind everything. Or, not supposed to be behind everything, but, just behind that face line. There we go. So, behind the mouth, but in front of everything else. Thanks, Shinzo. Don't thank Shinzo. Why would you thank... Okay, I know why you would thank Shinzo, but don't thank Shinzo. Okay, let's see. What is this part? Alright, so that's that, that's that, that's that. What is this line? I know that's the hair base, but... Oh, okay, I found out what it was. It was that it was in front of everything else. Yeah, wait, what the... Oh, I just found out what happened. Okay, I understand what's going on here. Alright, so we gotta put this hair back up here. We gotta go to the eyes, because I lost the hair base behind those eyes. We need to put that below the mouth. There we go, perfect. Alright, we're good again. But we still need to hide all of this. Hide the eyes and the mouth, so I can get back to the hair. Remove all of that. Oh, you know what? Keep all of that there. Lose the hair. And that should be okay. Now let's just take this whole section. Select all the way across, all the way up to that point over there. And even though we still have that whole section, you know, basically overpassing the middle part. Thank you for the shout out there, Heavenly. Also, good to see you there, Meatrax. And Heavenly. Let's give a shout out to a couple of folks. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Timo. Holy cow, this is an active day today. Let's give a shout out to a Meatrax. Go check them out. And if anyone has any answers on how to fix Wi-Fi for streams, send the answers their way. They have some really funny streams, a really awesome person. But if someone could help them out with the internet, because they're currently having a bit of a struggle with that one. So go check them out. Actually, Lampy, I fixed it. Yo, that's awesome. Yo, folks, then yeah, definitely go check out Meatrax. They'd be doing the funny streams. They play a good variety of games. Also, they're one of the members of that Elden Ring collab. We're currently trying to find a schedule where everyone can show up, because yeah, it's very difficult to try to get everyone in the same spot. And let's also give a shout out to Heavenly Fighter. Folks, if you go check out Heavenly Fire, you'll notice that they have a very, very specific Dust Bunny model. They play a good variety of games. If you're a fan, well, one, let's continue that last part. They've actually commissioned me to add expressions to their Dust Bunny model, so they have a very, very unique one. There are many like it, but that one is theirs. Or theirs is the only one that actually has expressions, with the exception of my own, but even then I don't use those. Really, I wanted to hang out with you, man? Yeah, likewise. I was looking forward to the Elden Ring collab. It was going to be funny, but, you know, that's what happens. Life just, yeah, sometimes life happens like that, you know? There's always next time. Like I said, we need to figure out that schedule so we can see what we can do about it. I got a LAN cable on my amplifier and connected to the PC. Yo, congrats! Nice, nice, nice. I knew there was something that needed to be connected and that would be all good. Also, last but not least, let's give a shout out to Timma. Oh, right. Before we do the shout out for Timma, folks, go check out Heavenly. They play a good variety of games. They play the Marvel Rivals. They also play... There's a game that I can never remember the name of. Like, I always... Warframe. They also play Warframe. They play a lot of stuff. It's a really awesome time over there. If you haven't checked them out, you're doing yourself a disservice. And go check out Timma. They have been playing the Dave the Diver. And as you... Okay, actually, I don't say it here, but there's another stream that I go to where we're always... Or, yeah, where... There's basically a Dave the Diver cult over there. So you already know, Dave the Diver, really great game. And Timma's playing the Dave the Diver. But they play a good variety of games. You never know what they're going to play. Honestly, I always show up to one of their streams. I always lurk in one of their streams. But I always see them playing some sort of game, and I'm like, I have never heard of this game before. Interesting. So yeah, go check out Timma. It's also a very, very chill time over there. I highly recommend it. All right, let's see. Cult mentioned? No, not that cult, not that cult. We're talking about Dave the Diver. It's an entirely different thing. Entirely different thing. I used that today too. I was lurking in the background. I forgot what game was being played, but I was like, Heavenly's on. And I have energy today. Or so I thought. So I was like, I'm gonna lurk in the background. And then I saw that you had the Moth model with the pirate hat and all of that. I was looking at it like, yo, that's pretty cool. And I'm passing out. What the? So yeah, and I thought I had more energy. Turns out, no, I didn't. Like I said, any day you guys want, I'm good. All right, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, we just need to figure out what days are good for specific, and we need to find out what days are good for specific and Kohaku, and then we can roll with things from there. I forgot what days they said. If I'm correct, I think they were pinned. So I gotta see what days they said that were pinned. Although, to be fair, that might have changed, considering that they said Wednesday was good, and Wednesday turned out to not be good because, you know, life happened. So we're gonna need to see what other days work better for them. But yeah, for me personally, so long as it's not a Sunday or a Tuesday, should be all good. Well, maybe Sunday. Wait, if I'm correct, there were some folks that said Sunday was no good for them. I'm like, okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Cult arson? Cult of arson? No cult. No cult. Regardless. Like, even though arson sounds like a pretty good idea, no cult. We have both of this. We only need one. Take a wild guess which one I'm talking about. We only need one. We can get rid of the other. Alright, let me see. What layer do we have here? Okay, so new layer. Oh, that was me. Every Sunday, I have family events. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Okay, so Sunday is a no-go. Understandable, understandable. Alright, so that works. That works fine. It's just every other day that we need to figure out. So long as it's not a Tuesday or a Friday, I should be good. On what? Okay, so Tuesday or Friday, or yeah, basically I'm trying to, me and some other folks, me, Trex, and two others are trying to schedule an Elden Ring collab. Originally it was supposed to be on Wednesdays, but it looks like Wednesdays aren't working too well. So we're currently in talks to see what other days work. We only need one. This? Not that. Ignore what Virith said. We do not need that. Ignore what everyone else says. We do not need that. Nobody needs that. I know I especially don't need that. Or want it. Why else do you think I put that model over there as an extremely egregious number? And even then, looking at it, looking at that number that I put for that goal, part of me is still thinking, that's not enough. You need to make that goal, I need to make that number bigger. That needs to be a bigger goal. Just so you folks can't get to it. Emphasis on the word can't. I'm working on getting the points. Yes. And when you get those points and you finally redeem it, guess what? It's going up by another 10k. Eventually that number, eventually that goal, that channel point goal will become so big that no one will be able to reach it. And that is the game plan, to make sure no one can ever reach that goal. Where's that star? Or should I hide everything else right about now? You know what? Let's hide that. Let's hide the body. Let me rephrase that, because I just realized how I've said it. Body. Wait, there's a part that I'm missing. Not that, not that. Well, that. Okay, we found the parts I was looking for. All right, let's drag it. Not all of that. Just these two parts. Drag these two parts all the way to the bottom. There we go. Outside of that layer, though. Okay, good. We're all set with that one. Okay. All right, let me see. It'll get them made? Yes, and it'll be even more difficult every time you do. So good luck with that. You just reminded when I mentioned, hey, face reveal would be cool, and someone said, Mitrex made when? And that's the day I decided to never mention face reveal again. You know what? Honestly, that's fair. You say it one time and they catch you with that, that is when you try to drop the subject and never bring it back up. Unfortunately, the folks over here were very adamant on that, so even when I tried to avoid not talking about it, they still talked about it. It was a losing battle, that's for certain. But hey, the fact that you haven't heard about it since then, that's a good sign. That is a very, very good sign, folks. Go bug Mitrex about maid outfit. There you go. Now, you folks, you're probably thinking, wait, Lampy, why would you want to, like, if you're suffering through that, why would you want other people to suffer through that sort of thing? Because I'm petty like that. I will kill you, man. Yo, Mitrex, remember yesterday when I said that I think you said that there were a lot of people that you wanted to slap in the face? And that I wasn't on that list? I do remember saying in that, I do remember saying in the chat during that stream, like, give it a couple days. Give it time. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, you're very close, buddy. Yeah. Also, let's give a shout out to a couple more folks. One, let's give a shout out to LilyPad. If you haven't checked out LilyPad, I highly recommend that you do. They do a lot of, they play a good variety of games. They play the Fortnite, they play the DVDs, they do the arts, all of that funny stuff. I highly recommend checking them out. Also, let's give a shout out. Oh, Pal World 2. I didn't know about that. Let's give a shout out to Mattias. Go check them out. They play a good variety of games. It's a really fun time over there. Yo, Mattias, my condolences for the Spice Challenge. I know, okay, though I don't know the feel of the Spice Challenge, I know that as someone who cannot tolerate spice, I can already imagine what sort of horrors you experienced that day. Also, I highly recommend, if you're gonna do that to yourself, do it for a much, much higher cost. Do it for a much higher cost. I know you were doing it for a friend, but that... Okay, for those of you that don't know, Mattias, do you mind if I tell this story? You let me know before I start saying things. I will wait as long as I need to. That's you know what? I feel like that's a problem. And, you shouldn't wait. They're dark. You should spend your points on other things. What do I have on these things to spend on them on? I need to find a way to get people to bully me with smaller points that aren't just the Lampy made, so I don't have to deal with it. So it's further and further away, because I feel like everyone's just storing their points for that big moment. And that terrifies me. Click here for free Lampy made. Don't. I'm so glad there's no link. Alright, let's see. Speaking of Fortnite, you have 2 weeks to do the Godzilla quest for the rewards. Fair. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, so, speaking of Godzilla, this is going to be a terrible segue, but I'm going to roll into this one, so I'm going to mention. You can share it. Oh, you can share it? I don't mind. Also, I'm going to be suffering Saturday too. Fair. Okay, so, I'm going to get to the Godzilla one after. Let me talk about this story. So, I want to say why, I want to talk about why I think the goal versus the reward that Mattias gave for that spice challenge. I feel like next time I highly recommend making it a much higher goal, because this absolute unit, this absolute madman. This absolute unit, they what was it, like a Reaper? I forgot what the name of the spice that they used, but it was one of those extremely spicy sauces that are supposed to make you practically die on the inside for challenges or for adding little drops into your chili. But they decided to do that challenge for only 2 subs. Only 2 subs. And I'm looking at that like, you know what? That's commendable. It's very commendable, especially since they did it for their friend. They said if they can get... here's the other thing. They said if they can get... if they can get 2 subs for their friends' channel, they would do this challenge. And I'm just thinking, oh god, I'm wishing you the best of luck. Also, where's my wallet? I didn't do it, but I was thinking about it. I was very tempted, like, why would you do that? Enter card number. And oh nope, someone already did it. But I was still looking at that like, I commend you for doing that for your friend. But holy cow, buddy, 2 for that sort of torture on yourself, it ain't enough. You gotta get them to offer more. You gotta make the reward worth the cost. And yeah, basically that's all I'm trying to say is yeah, it's time to bump up those numbers next time. That's all I'm trying to say is time to bump up those numbers, because trust me, that sort of thing, it's worth a higher cost. is all I'm trying to say. Oh, let's see. I actually saved mine for the mech. Oh, finally, thank God. I'm glad to hear that you save it for the mech and not for other nefarious reasons like everyone else has been doing. I'm doing a play random horror game, but if I get too loud, I have to spin a punishment wheel, and the ghost pepper, it was a ghost pepper, that's what it was. The ghost pepper hot sauce is on the wheel. See, remember what I was talking about the cost being too low? Okay, if you're gonna do that, I highly recommend turning that into a YouTube video. If you're gonna torture yourself like that, I highly recommend turning that into a YouTube video. Because I feel like if you could turn that into a YouTube video, that's, I don't know, I feel like people would watch it if they saw that, horror game stipulation and that Wheel of Doom. I feel like a lot of people would look at it like, oh god, how bad does it turn out? Especially if it unfortunately has to land on the ghost pepper. If it lands on the ghost pepper sauce, definitely turn that into a YouTube video. If you make YouTube videos, that is. Huh? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, Faye, good to see ya. I wanna, but I don't know how to edit. I wanna learn. That's fair. Learning how to edit is a struggle. That is for definitely certain. Also, let's give a shout out to Fairy Faye. Folks, go check out Fairy. If you haven't already. They do the artins. They play a good variety of games. You never know what they're gonna play. And if I'm correct, they are playing... I forgot, what games are you... Okay, I'm trying to remember. I know what game you play on Saturday or Sunday. I just don't remember the name of the game. Because I know you and Magic Number 3 usually play that game on Sundays. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Something Craft. Maybe? Something Craft? Also, I don't blame you with struggling with editing. I know I learned a little bit of video editing, but not enough to make it, make the videos that I would want to make. Plus, it is very time consuming. I know a good number of people that do the video editing. And from what I've heard, especially from one friend that I know of recently that's been doing a lot of video editing, they apparently have a lot of fun with it. And they told me that to make a 5-minute or a 10-minute video, or like I want to say 5 to 10 minute video, I think it's like 3 to 4 hours to get it done. And I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, I am so glad that I got in talks with them about the video editing for the tutorial, because the tutorials, I want to say, between 10 to 30 minutes for the tutorial to be done, or for the video. I want to say the video length is going to be like between 10 to 30 minutes, maybe even 20 minutes per video. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that part out. But yeah, I'm in talks with them about technically a bit of an art trade. They edit my tutorial, they edit some of the tutorial videos for me, and I work on a chibi model for them. Now I'm thinking, you know what? Considering how many videos this is probably going to take, I think that's well worth it. Alright, let me try to catch up with things. Also, use of business. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hong Kong. Alright, let's see. Lurk? Alright. Oh, unlurk. Welcome back there, many potatoes. I hope that it, I hope, putting your kid to bed was... I hope it wasn't too much of a struggle. Like I said, I've heard that sometimes it could be a struggle. Other times it's just time consuming. But I hope it was good. I hope it was good. I hope y'all both spent some quality time together and all of that fun stuff. All right, let's see. Planet Crafter. Oh, that's what it was. Planet Crafter. I'm currently learning editing. Yo, nice. That's always going to be a good task to have. Or that's always going to be a good skill set to have, is video editing, because over the years, more and more people are going to need video editors out there. So do that video editing. Show that you got good stuff out there. Charge a modest price at the start, and as you get more and more experience and more examples, that's when you can start bumping up those prices. Because now people know you mean business. Also, Chow, thank you for redeeming the Karibo. Let's add that Karibo right quick. Karibo. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this Karibo, you can actually find it on the coffee page. Just put exclamation point KOFI and you can get yourself your very own Karibo. There you go. I hope you enjoy. Which, by the way, yeah, I already said it was on the coffee page, and I already said it was free. So yeah, we caught up with everything. All right, let's see. Do you happen to have a Discord, by the way? If so, I was wondering if I could join, and also if it was okay. Oh, and also if it was okay friending you. Yeah, no problem there, Mattias. Yeah, we have a Discord. If I'm correct, just put exclamation point Discord. You could join on in there. It will be a manual join, so it might be one of those things where if you do join, I'm gonna have to manually add you into the Discord, so do not worry. If you join and it's empty and it says you're still not in, do not worry. I will add you at the end of the stream. I keep it that way for security purposes, so no one can just jump on in. And honestly, though this has never happened, I think it's a good way to avoid, you know, just bomb raids or something like that. You know, like when someone just joins a Discord and just for malicious reasons. I feel like this is a good way to avoid that. Granted, it's a lot more work on yourself, and some people might join and think, oh, I can't enter. Well, goodbye. So we might lose a few along the way, and that's okay. But in all honesty, I feel like it's a lot easier than just having it be an automatic thing, and then just one day someone decides, you know what, I'm gonna mess up somebody's life, and then gets a bunch of just gets a bunch of people to just jump into a Discord and just wreck everything and maybe even get it shut down. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want that. All right, let's see. But yeah, no worries there. Okay. Nah, he's good. He just has the wiggles before he falls asleep. Ah, fair. That's understandable. I'm glad to hear that it wasn't a pain. Because I could definitely... The reason why I say that is because I know when I was younger, I was a pain to put to bed. Like, I can't deny that. Like, there were times where I would just leave the bed, have to get dragged back. Or I would play my Game Boy in the middle of the night, knowing full well I needed to wake up in the morning for school. Regardless, I was like, so long as nobody knows, I could play Pokemon all night. And then the morning shows up, and that was a horrible mistake. Okay, so what was the Godzilla story you were talking about? Oh yeah! What was the Godzilla story I was talking about? Okay, it was a terrible segue, and I'll be honest, it wasn't the Godzilla... Oh, wait, okay, I remember. So, the Godzilla idea. Or, not so much the Godzilla idea, but the Fortnite thing. I was thinking about putting Fortnite as one of the monthly goals, but then that just feels like I'm forcing people to pay me to play games, and I'm like, nah. So I left that one alone, despite the fact that we still have Jump King over there. But there's a different reason for that one. I didn't want to make multiplayer games. I didn't want to make the community games one of those things where people feel like they have to pay me just for a community night. Despite the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was up there at a time, I think. Okay, to be fair, it was just for Fortnite on this one. I didn't want to make Fortnite feel like I'm forcing people to make me play Fortnite. So I decided I'm gonna take that one off the list. But since we're also out of Lampy plushies, I need to figure out what I need to put there. Which, by the way, I am working on setting something up to restock on Lampy plushies. If folks want more Lampy plushies, I'm going to try to restock on it by adding an option on the throne. Which, by the way, when that thing is set up, same thing applies as before. If anyone offers 50 or more for the restock... Actually, you know what? We might even make that lower. Depending on the situation, we might even make that lower. Because the next set, if we could get more Lampy plushies, if we could reach the goal and restock on Lampy plushies, I'll be perfectly honest. I'll be completely fine with lowering the price, because I know that, you know, we've reached the goal. We can ship them out for a lower, for a lower sale, all of that. So yeah, if we get more Lampy plushies, we'll still be giving a good amount of them away, but we'll also be lowering the prices on that. I'm thinking like 25. If we could get more Lampy plushies, we're going to be dropping them at 25. I want to get a Lampy plushie. Ah, fantastic, fantastic. Then I'm gonna try to set up something for restocking. And anyone who helps support in a certain amount, or obviously, if someone supports a certain amount, they will get a Lampy plush shipped directly to them. But we first need to reach all those goals. Once we reach that that throne goal, which, by the way, it's not up yet. It's not up yet. I will let you know when it's up. But yeah, I'm basically just brainstorming that one, as well as brainstorming the bird plushie, which is this one up here. That's right, folks. I'm currently working on getting the bird plushie set up. But like I said, this is what I meant by earlier about how there's a lot of plans. Although, I will say one thing about that Lampy plushie. I will say one thing about that. So, last month, at the end of the month, there was a Lampy plushie giveaway, and we got 2 winners. However, this is good news to you folks. One of those winners just wanted to play marbles. I contacted them. I let them know if there's an address that they would like the plushie dropped off to. They said that they didn't have an address that they want or that they feel comfortable having the plushie dropped off to, and that they just wanted to join in for, they just wanted to join in for a game of marbles. I let them know that is completely fine. And with that being said, you want to know what that means? At the end of the month, there's going to be one more giveaway. That's right, folks. We got one more Lampy plushie to give away. So look forward to that. However, there are no more Lampy plushies on the... For those of you that don't know, I also forgot to mention this part. There are no more Lampy plushies on the Etsy. So if I ever bring that up, just know that the Lampy plushies are gone. But there will be one more to give away. Because I thought about it and I thought, well, if nobody gave... if they don't want that Lampy plushie, we could just do another giveaway. And then I thought, that means I could put something for that number 2 goal. And then I realized, wait. You folks already reached that Lampy plush goal last month. I can't just put it back up there and say, well, you have to reach it again because the person who won it doesn't want it anymore. I thought, no, that feels a little scummy. So, there will be no Lampy plush goal to reach, but there will be a Lampy plush giveaway at the end of the month. So if you wanted your chance at a Lampy plush next month, or at the end of the month, what day is the end of the month, by the way? Let me look at this. Friday, February 28th. You have one last shot. To anyone who joins, good luck. All right, let's see. But we can play with you in Fortnite, right? Oh yeah, most definitely. When I jump into Fortnite, I'm gonna try to get at least a stream in Fortnite probably next month. As much as I would like to jump in for the Godzilla games, I feel like I'm not going to be able to make it. Too many things to work on. I got, what do I got to work on? I got a PNG, I got an animation. I feel like I've said that for the past a year now. But trust me, new PNG, new animation. It's not the same ones as before. Even though I've been saying this for the past half a year, let me tell you, it's always been a new animation, and it's been a new PNG. So in case anyone's wondering, like, how long are you going to be working on that PNG and animation? It's different ones, trust me. It's not just the same one being worked on for the past... Jesus Christ, could you imagine if I was working on an anime? There better have been a very good animation if I was going to be working on it for half a year. Anyway, going back to the point. Going back to the main point. What was I talking about again? Right. So anyway... I'm probably gonna have to try to play Fortnite next month, because this month has been extremely busy, and I'm assuming next month might be a little hectic as well, just a little bit, but I feel like I'm gonna have more time next month, because right now, I gotta work on this plushie, I gotta work on another plushie off screen, I gotta work on an animation, and I gotta work on another PNG. Although, to be fair, the PNG is almost done. So that's a good sign. New layer. Whew. So yeah, this is what I meant by this week has been rather hectic, and not all the plans have went according to plan, but you know what? That's okay. That is okay. So it's been a little hectic. We're still chucking along, and it's not too bad. It's just one of those things where it's like, okay, I need to figure all of this out now. But anyway. Understandable. Last Friday, Godzilla left the island. You just need to work on the battle pass to work on Godzilla. Oh, to work on the Godzilla rewards page. Ah, fair. I'm gonna disappear into the shadows now. Have a good stream, Lampy. All right, there. Lilypad, you go do what you gotta do. You go lurking in the shadows, and I hope you have a good night, a good day, better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Oh, but on the upside, I will say, though that plan didn't pan out as well as it was supposed to, I will say, I did start working on that other secret project that I can't say too much about. And so far, it's running pretty well. What on earth is this? I am afraid... You know what? I know I don't have anything on this screen, so now I just gotta figure out what on earth is this. Oh, that's what that was. I was looking at this and I was thinking, I can't see it from that far. Is that a freaking reference sheet? That can't be a reference sheet. I know I didn't put a reference sheet on this, so I was a little worried, but I knew with full confidence there is no reference sheet, but this has got to be something. So what on earth is it? I click on it like, oh yeah, it was that time I had to pick up pizza. Okay, we could get rid of that. We don't need that BRB screen anymore. That's safe. All right, let's see. Unfortunately, I gotta go, but it was nice seeing you. You're amazing, or yeah, you're amazing, man. Know you, and lies and slander. And no worries there, friend. You go get that rest. You go do what you gotta do. Whatever it is that you gotta do, I hope it goes well. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. All right, let's see. What is the next step? There is no reference sheet in Bossing Say. Exactly. There is no reference sheet in Bossing Say. Speaking of which, let me go look at that image that doesn't exist. Okay, I understand now. Did I make the bow a little too big? Maybe. Let me see something right quick. Let's go back to the bow. Let's hide the head for a second. Let's hide this bow. Maybe the bow is a little big. Or maybe the hair isn't far out enough. You know what? Let's try something here. Let's move this down. Or yeah, let's move this up and move this part outwards a bit more. Yeah, let's try like that. Maybe even raise it up a bit. There we go. Much better. We might need to drag this down a little bit more. Actually, not so much drag it down a little bit more, maybe move it a little more to the right. Yo, Mista, or more to the left. Yo, Mista, thank you for the raid. Let's give you a shout out. What were you up to? I hope it went well. And everybody stopping by, go check out Mista. What were you playing? Let's find out. I'm glad that you like the driving emote. AFK journey? Ooh, nice. How's the AFK journey going now? Folks, go check out Mr. Bean. If you like AFK Journey, that's a good place to go. I've been seeing that they've been playing a lot of the AFK Journey. And I hope they've been having fun with it. Last time I checked, it was a pretty fun game. It was a pretty chill one. A lot of gacha systems. There was a lot of characters in there. I have no idea what half of them did. I was just like, okay, which one of these are the healers? Because I need healers on my team. I don't care what the game plan is. As long as I have healers on my team, I'm good. This is why I played Mercy in Overwatch. Because I know that there's gonna be a healer on the team. Okay, basically, the best way to guarantee that there's a healer on the team is to be the healer. And not look at that bottom left corner whenever they're asking about where's my heals. It's like, I'm doing my job, shut up. I need healing. Funny that you mentioned that, Ryu. So there was a time when during that time when I was playing Overwatch, I was also making t-shirt designs. And let me go get one of those t-shirts designs. Let me go get one of those right quick. It's around here somewhere. There was a time where I was also making Overwatch t-shirt designs as well for all of that stuff. And one of them in particular... Where is it? Where is it? What's this? Well, actually, before I showed that one, because I gotta show like 2 different images that I worked on a long time ago for Overwatch. Not for the actual company. These were like individual designs that I just put on my shop and all of that. Where is it? Where is the eye? There it is. Okay, now it was supposed to be green. Actually, let me see if I got an image of the shirt itself. Now that I'm looking at all of this, like, let me just get the shirt images. Where did those shirt images go? Hold on a second. Shirts. Oh, you would think I would have one of these here. Wait, here we go. It should be in this image somewhere. Why is it not there? I need to find out, where did all those images go? Because I could swear I had images left and right of the t-shirts. Where did they all go? I need to find out where they all went. Oh well, I'll come back to that later. Anyway. Got my second monitor up, though? Yo, nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's see. You generally need a healer. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly fair. Let's see. I got my second monitor up, though. Much easier on the eyes. Oh, yeah. You know what? Speaking of easier on the eyes, I should probably bring this image down a little bit. There we go. Much better. Although I can't find the images of the shirts right now, basically the image was supposed to look a little something like this. That was basically the image that I put on the shirt. Because, let's be honest, if you played enough Overwatch, you know full well why this is a very iconic line in that game. Genji mains. Which also sparked another idea, another design concept that came up right after, because after having to deal with all of that, I had later on learned, you know what? Sometimes being the healer, even if you are still playing the healer, sometimes you need to get the gun out. Sometimes you just need to say, you know what? It's time to stop the healing, and it is time to just, it's time to fight back. Therefore, that inspired this image. Because, let's be honest, basically, the image was inspired by my personal playstyle after a while. But not gonna lie, it worked out pretty well. Granted, I was always playing casuals, so I can't really say how successful it truly was. Anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to show those images right there, since we were talking about Overwatch for a second. Plushy Moth? Plushy Moth. Alright, Plush. Let me get to that thing right quick. Thank you for redeeming Plushy Moth. Now welcome on in there, Assassinator. I hope you're having a good day. Being a support main is a thankless job, especially when they threaten you over a video game. This is why you don't look at the bottom screen, because whenever they're talking all that smack, you just tell them, you know, if you were just game... Okay, I'm gonna finish that sentence. You know what? I'm gonna roll with it. Basically, this is what I always did whenever people started arguing in any sort of game that I was playing. Whenever they started getting mad at me for the smallest of reasons, I would just respond, and let me tell you, this got them absolutely livid. This got them absolutely fuming. If you are trying to kill an argument, this is not how you do it. If you really want to get under their skin, do what I did. Whenever they got mad and said, oh my god, you're a terrible healer, you this and that, you suck at this game, please uninstall, I immediately respond with, you know, if you just got laid, you probably wouldn't be so mad right now. You should really go out there and get laid. And then they absolutely exploded. I'm not going to say what they said afterwards, but just know that I won that fight. Just tell them that. They will absolutely... They have no argument after that. They will just get mad. They will just start throwing insults left and right. But they know deep down full well you won that one. Also, Blobby Dirk, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. You interested in giving Marvel Rivals a try? No, because I don't want to play Overwatch again. I apologize to anyone who's playing Marvel Rivals, but I just don't want to play Overwatch again. I got out. I don't want to go back. Also, folks, go check out Blobby Dirk. They're getting a new live 2D model soon. If they haven't already. Wait, did you get your live 2D model yet? I know I've seen you work. Or yeah, I know that I've been following that same person that... I know I've been following the person that has been working on your model, and it looks amazing. I've been looking at their work and wondering, how do they get the physics setting movements like that? Mines are still a little too stiff when it comes to the movements, and I'm like, how do they do that? How do they do that? I want to know. I must learn. Eventually, I'll figure it out. I'm currently trying to figure that out with my current, with the new model update for the bird. It's very tricky, but I noticed a couple of things when it comes to that. Adding physics settings to the blink definitely makes a model a lot more lively. However, not gonna lie, I still like the deadpan stare, so if there's physics on it, it kind of loses the deadpan stare when they blink at you, like... Really? Right in front of my McChicken? So it's a... Like I said, I'm trying to figure out, like, I want to get that effect going on, but at the same time, I also like the deadpan. I'm still trying to figure out, but I know that, you know, when they move the models left and right, there's a physics setting going on there somewhere. And I need to figure out how they do that, because I, too, want to add that to models. Gonna go now, see you, Lamp? All right there, mister. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you have a good day. Oh, I missed a couple of... No, wait, let's see. It's roughly $100... 30-year-old monitor. Oh, dang. That's a lot of stuff. Much easier on the eyes? You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I'm glad that you got that model set up, and I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, a great week, and again, I thank you greatly for the raid. You take care now there, friend. All right, let's see. Yeah, the preview just got out. Clover's a new rigger. If you'd like, I can show you the references... If you like, I can show you the reference for her water physics. Oh yeah, send the physics. Or yeah, send the reference. Wait. Before you send the reference, is it a public reference? Like, if it's a reference that they showed out there for anyone to see, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. If it's one of those things that they only show their clients so they have an understanding of what it looks like, I wouldn't want to steal their secrets if they're trying to keep their secrets. Because, in all honesty, I will say, learning things is pretty cool. But if someone, you know, if that wasn't information that they wanted out in the world, then it's, you know, I wouldn't want to take that from them. Because, you know, I don't know how to explain it. But yeah. She learned a lot from Korean riggers on Twitter. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of cool stuff on Twitter. As crazy as that sounds. Hear me out, folks. Hear me out. If you avoid the politics, if you avoid the drama, if you avoid the people that retweet the politics and the drama, then you can actually find some really cool stuff. If you look for it. This is what I said about, and this applies to not just Twitter, but anything on the internet. If you avoid the spots that give all the dramas, the internet can be a very peaceful place, and you can actually learn a lot from it. For example, learning what's wrong with your car, learning how Live 2D works. Because I've actually learned it. Okay, one, I can't show it right now, but there was a video that I saw that explained how to make sparkles work on your live 2D model. And that video is nowhere to be found on YouTube, but it is found on the Twitters. Maybe on the Blue Sky now, but it was found on the Twitters. And yeah, there was a lot going on there, and I thought, oh my god, there's a whole lot of stuff going on here. There's also a lot of videos of people showing how you can make 3D models in live 2D. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. Let's just if I need to make a 3D model in live 2D where it shows the full 360, that is one, impressive, and two, I'm just gonna make a 3D model. I feel like it's gonna be a lot less work if it's just done like that. But that's just me personally. I don't know about anyone else. Alright, now that we got that done. However, is it a bad idea to do any of that? Absolutely not. If you have the ability and you want to do so, yeah, by all means, go for it. Although I will say this, if anyone wants that sort of stuff for their model, just know, be ready to drop the big bucks on that, because that sounds like a lot of freaking work. I know I personally would be looking at it like, I'd do the, if someone asked, like, can you make a full-on 3D effect? I'd just be looking at it like, I can, but can you afford it? Like, what do you mean? This is gonna be a lot of work. And I don't want to do all this work, but I can if necessary. That's how I'd look at it. Anyway, let's drop that. Let's select this whole part. Wait, is that the base of the hair? Yeah, that's the base of the hair. So we want to find that hoagie. All right, let's see. Hey, dude, I'm tired. Gonna turn in. Thanks for the stream, buddy. Chat, thanks for the company. All right there, Scott. You go get that rest. You go get that sleep. And I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. All right, let me see. What is the next step we got to do? Okay, so we got that part of the hair. What we need to add next is... Where did that hoagie go? Right now, I'm currently just working on setting up the layers. Setting up the hair layers. Once we've got all those hair layers set up, then we can move on to the next thing. Is the hoagie in the body layer? Nope. Is the hoagie in the head layer? It is in the head layer. So now we just need to find that hoagie. There's hoagie. All right, let's bump this up a little bit. We're going to have this just above the hair base. So it'll stop right there. I think this is a good spot. All right, let me try to catch up with some things. Sorry, reference was the wrong word. She was inspired by a Twitter post. I wanted to share that Twitter post. But yeah, I'll ask first. Oh, if it was a Twitter post, then I think you should be good. Because if it's a Twitter post, that means it's public. Which means, I think, you know, if it's a public source, then I think, yeah, it should be fine. You can share that one if you like. If you're trying to drop it in the chat, I will warn you that it won't go through if it's a link, because links kind of... I had to set up something to avoid links from being dropped. I shall send it to you in a specific channel on Discord. Oh yeah, you can do that too. You can do that too. You could drop that in videos or... Yeah, I think either videos or art, either one of those two work just fine. Yo, M, good to see you. How you be? Let's give a shout out to M. Folks, if you haven't checked out M, I highly recommend that you do. Go check out Jesui M. They do some very chill streams over there. They play some video games. They do a lot of art. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Hello Kitty thing was going on today. Or that people were playing the Hello Kitty. What is that game all about? Is that like Animal Crossing? I'll be honest, when I see it, I'm thinking, is that Animal Crossing? It looks like Animal Crossing, but I could be wrong. But yeah, go check them out. Also, help them get... Wait, did you get affiliate yet? If not, folks, go support them, help them get affiliate, all of that good stuff. Alright, so now that we got that part, let's start working on the hair. Now we could actually start working on some layers here. It's kind of like Animal Crossing. Ah, fair, fair, fair. That's understandable. That's reasonable. Oh, right. The next step we got to do. We're going to lock in this layer. But it's not totally? Ah, I understand. So it's similar to it, but it's not quite the same, is what I'm hearing. Let's also put this layer back to 100. How did I make the hair before? Oh, wait, we got a reference model right there. Oh, you know what? That makes things a whole lot easier. Apparently, I went real simple on the hair design. Okay, so here's what we got to do. Why is it not going through, though? Oh, I need to deselect something. No, not that either. What the? There's something I'm missing? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Okay, that explains a lot. I wasn't on the hoagie. Where's the hoagie? Here, hoagie, hoagie, hoagie. This is why you name your layers. Even then, naming the layers did not help. There's hoagie. Maybe capitalize the layers. I should probably do that next time. Anyway, I found the layer I was looking for. Let's put an eraser so I don't lose it. Let's also save. Alright, let's see. Posted some stuff on the video's channel. Take your time to check it out. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. And thank you for sending those references. I greatly appreciate it, because honestly, the stream reference, or yeah, the live 2D references, though sometimes they can be very, very complicated, they can also help out a great deal. Like I said, that's how I learned how to do the, that's how I learned how the glitter effect works in VTube Studio. Or how you can add a glitter effect to your live 2D model. So, for those of you that don't know, how do you add a glitter effect to your live 2D model? You need about 2 different images. You need a bunch of little dots. It'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all dots all over the place. And then you need like a weird, you need a you need about a gradient layer. You would need 2 separate layers, the dots and the gradients. Those dots and gradients would allow you, or yeah, once you get those dots on a gradient, you put the gradient as a clipping mask on top of those dots. So now, whenever the model would move, also you do not move the gradient. You move the dots, but you don't move the gradient. So when the dots move, everything goes left to right and all of that stuff. Like, you'll see it'll look like, you know, there's a light shining on it, but it's actually just the layer passing through the gradient color. Maybe I could show that as an example right now. You know what? Let's make 2 different layers right quick. I'm going to go a little crazy on this. I'm going to be a little bit dumb on this right now. Let's make some dots right quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. So that's our dot layer. I know I shouldn't be doing this. I should actually be doing the work, but I'm kind of distracted right now. So, now that we got those layers, let's get some blue. Or, you know what? If it's going with this one, let's try some lighter layers. There we go. We make a new layer underneath, or actually, no, we make a new layer on top. Make sure that's at 0. Maybe make a darker shade in there somewhere. There we go, close enough. Anyway, so now that you got all of that, let's put the transparency lock. Or, not the transparency lock. Do it yet. The only problem I'm seeing now is if we put the transparency lock, then... Oh, wait, no, it'll still work just fine like that. So yeah, basically, that's essentially what you do. For the glitter effect, obviously, you make them lighter shades, but for the most part, whenever you... especially for Live 2D, if you want that glitter effect, what you basically do is that you make the dots, you make the gradient shade, you put the gradient shade as a transparency lock, or, you know, as a clipping mask, and you leave the shade alone, but you take those dots, and you move those dots around. And that's how you're going to get that effect of, you know, just kind of a slight glitter effect sort of thing. Funny enough, I learned that effect on the Twitters. Also, Ivy, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hope things are going well. Yes, that's a good explanation. I'm glad to hear it. I was actually streaming Hello Kitty Adventures today. Oh, Hello Kitty was actually streaming it yesterday. It's Animal Crossing meets Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Wait, what the? Okay, now I'm very confused and very curious. Also, ad starts in 30 seconds. I drew a sad elf. Ah, fair. Link does sound like a sad elf. Is Link a sad elf? He might be a sad elf. Hard to say sometimes. But yeah, welcome on in there, Ivy. Oh, to answer your question, I think I'll have affiliate after today's stream. Yo, congrats! You got this, I believe. You got this. You got this. Words. I don't know other words, but you got this. And it's about to start, so good luck, folks. Yeah. Alright then, let me see. What is the next move I need to do? Where's that Hoagie again? Hoagie, Hoagie, Hoagie. There's Hoagie. Alright, so what we need to do? Wrong one. Get the right color shades again. Get that, and erase this part. Also, go back to that eraser. Now that I think about it, let's put that back to 100% sharpness. And kind of just overlay this again. Because I forgot, we also need to add a little bit of a slight blur to it. So we're going to put the sharpness to at least 75%. There we go. Now let's go back to our brush. Wait, was that for the eraser? No, that was not for the eraser. Okay, good. Go back to our brush. 75% sharpness. That's good, that's good. Let's also decrease the size of the brush. And let's add that lighting effect. So we're just going to add a shape on the upper, you know, basically on the top up here. And have it get a little bit smaller as we get closer to the center. And then from this side, start small. Yeah, what you want to do is make that shape start small. Make it a lot larger as it gets closer to the top, and then make it kind of dissipate. Instead of... Okay, actually, let's explain that one. For this situation, instead of it going overhead, or how do I explain this one? Instead of making it an outline, just gotta wait for it to sink and all. Ah, fair, fair, fair. You got this. Is the pig talking? Oh, yeah. Okay, so someone redeemed the pig, and the pig is usually... I didn't change the tracking for the pig model. So every time I add one of the new models, they usually have mouth tracking. Except for the bird. The bird is registered to the text-to-speech. Even the Karibo has a mouth. So even that one has the rig stuff going on there. Okay, so as I was saying before about the layering for the lighting, or for the highlighting, here's what we got to do. Instead of just making an outline, at the top up here, also let's put it back at 100%. Instead of just making the outline, what we're going to do is start an outline at the top, but instead of having it connect all the way to the left, we're actually going to pull it back a bit. So there's going to be a little bit of, there's going to be a little bit of a gap between where we put the highlight and where we put the, and the edge. So there's going to be a little bit of shadow between the two. And then we stop right there. Actually, let's stop a little bit further back. A little bit higher is where we stop. Now, the reason why we do all of that is because if you look over here, the lighting is on the left side. And the shadow is on the right side. Which, by the way, we should also probably add a bit of a highlight at the left side of this curve here. Just a little one. Because it is still at the bottom of the hair, but it is, this part here in particular is more to the left side than it is at the bottom. That's why this part is covered in shadow. But this part, actually, now that I think about it, let's zoom out, or yeah, let's decrease the size of the brush a little bit and actually make a slight curvature on the outside here. Yo, Daka, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I cast color hex code 75FFF. I apologize. I have no idea what that number means. I know it's a color code, but I don't know what that means. Also, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Okay, let's see. Oh, by the way, also, everyone seeing the pig and the Karibo model? You can get those absolutely free on the coffee page. Drawn and rigged by yours truly. But if anyone wants that pig or Karibo model, you can use it for your very own streams if you like. And if it does charge you, let me know, and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. Alright, so, like I was saying before, the reason why we have this right here, the reason why we have the shadow right over there is because, well, obviously, if the lighting is on the right side, that means that a shadow would be casted on the left side, or other way around. If there's lighting on the right side, a shadow would be casted on the left side. That's what I'm trying to say. So, and if there's lighting at the top, but a shadow is being casted on the left, that would mean that the lighting at the top would eventually have to disappear. That's exactly what we got going on here. And again, since that's the left side, that would mean that the right side over here would have the light. So that's exactly what we're going to put right over here. Like so. But since this part would be the bottom, the lighting would disappear a little bit more on this end. So that's why we make it a very thin shape as soon as it gets closer to the bottom half. So we still have the light on the right side, but we have a lot of shadow on the left side. Or on the bottom. And vice versa, where we have a lot of light on the top, but we have that shadow on the right. I don't know what sides I'm talking about, but you know what sides I'm talking about. Or you see what sides I'm talking about. Let's try to rephrase that one. Add the light to the right and at the top, and leave the shadows on the... No, wait. Have the lights on the left and at the top, left and top, left and top, left and top. And then have the shadows on the bottom and the right. Bottom right, bottom right, bottom right. The reason why I'm saying that is so I can remember. We're going to add that sharp shape right there so we know where the hair is. There we go. All set. All right, let's see. The joke is Hatsune Miku. Oh. I don't get it. All right, let's see. It's Breath of the Wild mechanics when it comes to stamina, crafting, and dungeon puzzles. Oh, okay. I understand now. So Hello Kitty has stamina. How's every game got to have stamina? Let me just run for as long as I like. Granted, chances are if I'm running for as long as I like, I'm gonna get tired of the speed and I'm gonna be thinking to myself, go faster. So, to be perfectly honest, I just can't be pleased. I guess that's the best way to put it. Moral of the story. You can't please Lampy. Lampy's always gonna find something to criticize. Jesus Christ, I just turned into my grandpa. Is that what happens with age? You just don't appreciate anything anymore? Like, you know, this and that, blah, 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 blah. Where's my grave? Alright, let's see. It is the very specific shade of teal cyan. Oh, gotcha. Okay, to be fair. Okay, to be fair, the only thing I was looking at was, okay, Hatsune Miku. Gotcha. Hatsune Miku joke. I don't get it. But now I understand. Okay, fair enough. I finally get the thing. Naruhodo. Doesn't Naruhodo at all. Alright, let's see. You have stamina. It's not much, but you do have it. I suppose. I guess you can't win them all. Anyway, let's see. My oldest says, hi, Lampy. They watch your streams too. Yo! Hi, Mini Potatoes' child. I hope you're having a good night. I hope you're not giving them too much trouble. And I hope they're giving you an allowance, and if they're not, double it. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to put that one on Mini Potatoes. Good luck with that, though. I apologize. All right. We got that part of the hair done. So now we need to get to the next step. Actually, you know what we can also do? We can also add a little bit more on the side over here. We're going to add a reflected light. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. And no, thank you. Yeah. Thank you and your, thank you and your family for watching. I greatly appreciate it. Where's our allowance? You don't get any. I'm not your dad. I'm not a parental figure. I'm not anyone's parental figure. That means I ain't got to pay Jack. All right, let me see. What's the next move we got to do? Where's the next part of that hair? Okay, so that's part of the hair base. And we could probably work on that hair base. No, wait. That's not the hair base. I don't see you doing laundry. Hey, fantastic. You know what? I got to use that response. Thank you there, Mini Potatoes. I'm going to use that response whenever anyone asks for allowance next time. Like, I don't see you doing laundry. When was the last time you took out the garbage? Who's been doing the dishes all day? Jack the Banana Sack, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, that is a very funny name. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. All right, we are currently working on some projects here. We're currently working on the layer lining and all of that stuff. You know what? Let's get the eraser right quick. And erase a little bit more on this edge. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay, let's go back to that one right quick, because I need to find out what's going on with these layers. Okay, I understand what's going on. We need to move this a little bit closer over here. Actually, you know what? I know what we could do. We're going to work on that part afterwards. Does cleaning your snacks in the basement by eating them count? No, those are my snacks. In fact, I should deduct allowance. That means you owe me money. I'm doing good. Hope you are. Yeah, so far so good. It's been a bit of a hectic week, but yeah, so far so good. It's been going pretty well. Been going rather smooth. I'm glad to hear that things are going well on your end. Exactly. Money isn't free in this world. Exactly, exactly. It's like that one song. How does that song go again? I'm trying to remember the words again. Give me a second. There ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. We got bills to pay. We got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. No, you can't slow down and you can't hold back even though you wish you could. Because there ain't no rest for the wicked until you close your eyes for good. Love that song. Alright, let's see. How can I owe you money with money you don't give us? Easy. You owe me money for eating my snacks. You weren't supposed to eat those snacks. Those are my snacks. I stole them fair and square, and now you're eating my snacks. Now I no longer have snacks. Heading out for a lunch meeting? We'll be lurking on mobile. Always good to see you, Lampy. All right there, Blobby Derp. I'm wishing you the best of luck in that meeting. Don't let them push you around. Quit if you have to. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, don't let them push you around, though. Stand up for yourself. You got this, I believe. And I hope you have a good night, or a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Unless the lunch meeting is just like casual, like hanging out with just casually hanging out with a friend, then in that case, don't let them push you around. Quit if you have to. You got this, I believe. Love my jobs. It's all good. Fantastic, fantastic. I'm glad to hear that. Nice. Yeah. Such a good song. Hi, Lampy. Hope you're doing well. I can't stick around because I have to get ready for work, but hope you have a good day or have a good stream. All right there, PJ. Thank you for stopping by, and it's been going pretty well. Like I said, it's been pretty hectic, but for those of you that are... Oh, yeah, I should probably bring this up again. It's been a while since I mentioned it, so for those of you that are there, 1, let's give a shout out to PJ right quick, and 2, for those of you that don't know, yesterday we sold the last Lampy plushies, so there's no more Lampy plushies to give out. Or at least that's what I originally thought at first. Turns out one of the giveaways did not pan out the way it was supposed to. The person that won the giveaway does not have an address that we can ship it to, that they are comfortable having it shipped out to. So that means that there is another plushie that we can... basically, they can't accept the plushie, which means we can do another giveaway at the end of the month. And unlike the previous times, since actually not even so much unlike the previous times, but basically since the goal was already met last month, we don't have to reach a goal for this plushie to get shipped out. Which means we could stay at 0 the entire month, and that plushie will still be given away because we reached that goal last month. So we're all good. You know what that means, folks? It means you can save your money. Save it. Lampy says he can't do karaoke, but he definitely can sing. I didn't even sing in that song. I was literally just reciting the words. I didn't even put any tone. What are you talking about? And besides, just singing on a... Or yeah, saying a song, or even singing a song on a whim, which I can't deny. Whenever I see the Mothman redeem, I'm like, Mothman. There's no need to feel down, I said Mothman. All that other nonsense. Anyway, point being is, another thing is to set up a karaoke stream. Like, Jesus. Oof. That sounds like a lot of pressure. Especially since I don't know that many songs. If someone says, hey, can we do a request? I'm like, I don't even know what that song is. What's the tone? Where's the words? What's the lyrics? What am I supposed to do? Who are you? Where am I? And then we realize it's not a karaoke song. It's Lampy having dementia song. Or a stream. Or it's not a karaoke stream. It's Lampy, realizing he's losing his marble stream. That's basically what it is. I want donuts. Perfect time for a raid. Yo, Harmless, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. Folks, if you haven't checked out Harmless, I highly recommend that you do. They play a large variety of games. It's a really funny time over there, especially when they're hanging out with their friends. And they've been playing a lot of the Yu-Gi-Ohs. If you are a fan of the Yu-Gi-Ohs, go check out Harmless. They are also a goblin. And I'm not... Okay, they're a goblin in many different ways. In more ways than one. Go check them out. And yes, in case you're wondering, yes, they do play the Goblin Bikers archetype. Which I saw that part, I was like, you know what? I don't know what I was expecting. But that is definitely on brand. Also, if y'all got everyone stopping by from Harmless' stream, if you got to take... Or, hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on the layer art for a Saya Misami model giveaway. Or, yeah, for a plushie model giveaway. We are currently working on their model for the plushie model. Or for the plushie giveaway. And I hope you... I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. I got yelled at for playing Mimikul. Why were they yelling at you for playing Mimikul? Please tell me they weren't yelling at you. Wait, were they yelling at you because it was... Is Mimikul meta? I've heard many things about Mimikul, but I don't know if it's meta or not. Were they yelling at you for it being meta, or were they... Oh. They say it's busted? Okay, so they were yelling at you for it being meta. Fair, fair, fair. So we got a new, what's the word I'm looking for? They added a new kind of... What's the word? What I'm hearing from this is that they added a new kind of... What's the... Tempai. There we go. That's what I'm hearing. Time to kiss wife BRB. Yo, congrats on getting married. I didn't know that happened. Yo, that's pretty wild. Congratulations there, friend. Let's see. Lampy's red eyes deck is busted because he plays staple cards. I know, right? Imagine playing staple cards. Yo, Vanilla, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Off to bed. Have a good night, everyone. All right there, Mary Lamb. You go get that sleep. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Take care now there, friend. Doing good, eating breakfast before work right now. Fantastic, fantastic. I'm wishing you the best of luck with work. Dog's barking at something. As to what they're barking at, I have no clue. But yeah, I hope you're having a good... Or yeah, I hope the morning is going well. Unless you work at night, then I hope the night is working well. All right, let's see. What else do we need to do? I know what I need to do. Let's go back to the hoagie. Actually, no. What we need to do is go back to this layer. Not that layer. This one. Not that one. This one. There it is. Okay, because we need to put that reflected light right over here. Just let it blend on in like so. God, that dog barks every day. I apologize, folks. I'm just ranting about the dog that's in the house. Just when I thought I had a terrible sleep schedule before, that dog got into the house, or yeah, showed up in the house. And now my sleep schedule is even worse. Hold on a second there, folks. I need to go see why the dog is barking. Alright, I'm back. I don't know what the dog was barking at, but they stopped barking, so we're all good. Okay, moving on to the next step. Which layer is this? Alright, let's add more of that. Oh, you know what? For this case... Yeah, for this case of the hair, I think we're going to put the lighting on the outside for this one. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're going to put the lighting on the outside for this one. So we start at the top. Have the hair work its way down. Go to that point. Maybe add a bit of a reflected light over here. There we go. Add a bit of a reflected light over there. Maybe add a little bit more lighting in this direction. Like so. That part should be good. Although we might need to erase a couple of things, because I'm looking at this side, and it's a little scuffed. So let's fix that. There we go. And we're going to need to clean up these edges a bit more as well once we get across all of that. There we go. Let's also pull this part back a little bit. Drag this part down. Move that across. Basically, now we just got to blend these edges a little bit. And we are getting an odd color, and that is okay. Here's how we fix that odd coloration. If it is necessary to fix that odd coloration. And me personally, I think it's necessary to fix that odd coloration. Here's what we got to do. Depending on your program, it might have a transparency lock. And the transparency lock is basically, it locks in the shape. It locks in the shape of everything that is not clear. So if there's a pixel on top of it, that means, yeah, if there's a pixel on your layer, that means you cannot go over those pixels. Although I just realized something. We can't quite do that here because this is all a singular shape. So we basically have to go down this a different road. Normally, if I did this normally, basically this would be a color that we would have on top as a separate layer. But since it's not, we kind of have to go through this a different route, which I'm thinking just put a 0% sharpness on that and just drag it all the way across. And Chaos, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Chaos Puppy. Lampy the Gob was stacking his deck. That's a mood right there. Wait, how could you stack a deck in... yeah, how do you stack a deck in... what's it called? Master Duel. But yeah, let's give a shout out to Chaos Puppy. What were you up to? What were you playing? Let's find out. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They do the arts. They play a good variety of games. If you're checking out their streams, they play a good variety of games with their friends. And they're always doing the voice acting stuff. It's really awesome stuff over there. And it's absolutely chaotic in the best way possible. Oh yeah, I should probably switch back to the regular model again. Hold on a second. And everybody stopping by from Chaos Puppy stream. Hey, hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, sometimes some live 2D rigging streams, and today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on a model art for a Your Character Here plushie giveaway, and we're working on that right now. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay, and if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, how was the me side? Is that what it's called? Me side? How did it go? I hope it went well. Alright, let's try to catch up some things. Alright. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Vanilla. I greatly appreciate it. Which avatar is you? It would be the bug. Right, I should probably put that one. I should probably say that one next time. Yeah. The bug is the streamer. Everything else... okay, so the bug is the streamer. The bird is the mascot, or like the text-to-speech avatar. And the pig and the Karibo are free live 2D models drawn and rigged by yours truly. We add those as redeems, so, you know, if anyone ever redeems them, we just add them to the stream. Which, by the way, you can get the pig, or yeah, you can get the pig and the Karibo model on the coffee page. Just put !KOFI and you'll be able to see these models and many other PNG assets. And all of them, guess what? Here's the kicker. All of them, including the models, are free. That means, that's right there, folks. That means you can get all of them for no charge. And if it does charge you, let me know, and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. All right, let's see. We did some IRL duels. Oh, so that's how they stacked. Understandable. Have a nice day. Are you the pig or the moth? Oh, I am the pig. There we go. Also, welcome on in there, Sonic CDs, Speedrun Archives, Omega Gamer, Bare Bones Bran. Pup wanted to let you know that she's dying of motion sickness from me side, and to tell you her story of why she can't say hello right now. Ah, that is completely fair. That is completely understandable. Motion sickness is a pain, and it sucks. I should know. I played this one space game, like it was an astronaut game on VR, like on a VR headset. I tried that one out once. It was pretty cool for at least 3 minutes until I started getting motion sickness. That's when I had to take the headphone off. Or the headset off, because yeah, no, it was just no. But yeah, no worries there. I hope they get some good rest. I hope they get some good sleep and all of that. And again, let them know that I thank them for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Let's see. You always stack DD Crow in Master Duel. I do not stack DD Crow. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, Elime? Is that how you pronounce it? Elime? 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 You let me know. Also, good to see you there, Umbra. How you be? Let's give a shout out to Lime. Oh, Y Lime. Gotcha. Let's give a shout out to Y Lime. What were you up to? What were you doing? I hope it went well. And everybody stopping by for Y Lime's stream. We're going to do this one more time. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live to see rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on the model art for somebody. I hope you enjoy your stay. Or, yeah, I hope you enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy your stay, and I hope you all of that good stuff. So if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. How was Stanley Parable? Oh, did they argue with you about the bucket? Never let them take that bucket from you. That's your bucket. You've earned it. Very funny? Ah, fair. I'm glad to hear that you had fun playing the bucket game. That darn bucket. Wait, what's wrong with the bucket? I thought people liked the bucket. Did I get a misunderstanding about that bucket? I always thought it was like, yeah, bucket. Or is it Stanley that's mad about the bucket? Wait, what's going on with the bucket? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I'd never finished Stanley Parable. I haven't even finished people streaming it. So I don't know too much about it. It wouldn't let me leave? Oh. Understandable. Have a nice day. Now I get it. Yeah, I suppose that would be an issue. We're gonna hide the body right quick. And the head. So we need to get to this part of the hair next. I didn't know that there was a part that had the bucket keep you stuck. I always thought the bucket was the best thing in that game. I guess I got my impressions mixed up. That's unfortunate. We're going to put this layer, or yeah, we're going to put our brush to 50% sharpness to get a nice smooth gradient going on, while still keeping its integrity. This should be good. Now for this part, what we're going to do, have that shape go across there. You know what? Maybe even a little bit lower. That should be good. Next, let's get our eraser. Maybe make the eraser a little bit smaller. So we still keep that shadow casted while still keeping that integrity. There we go. And then we just keep the outlines over there. Get the eraser over here. Erase that. Erase that. Maybe a little too much there. Let's make our brush a little bit smaller. There we go. This should be good. Yeah, that should be fairly solid. I think for these last two parts, I think we could keep them as is. And yeah, this should be okay for the hair, maybe a little bit further out. Let's get a much brighter shade going on over here. Yeah, this should be okay. Let's save, and now let's see what the results look like. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, so we got the hair going on. Now we just need to add some hair shine. Wait, not yet. We still need to work on the other parts, which is just a few more parts over here. Let's go to this section. Add that part. Go back to that hair, put that transparency lock. That is not the hair. Wait, which layer is this? Oh, okay, so it's that side. There we go, that should be good. Next step. Let's go back to this middle part, because this one is the one that needs a little bit more blur to it. Just a slight more blur. Trying to figure out, was there anything else I wanted to talk about? I thought I could think of. I think I mentioned everything that I wanted to talk about. I talked about why the Elden Ring didn't go through. I talked about how I need to reschedule that. What else did I not talk about? Did I already talk about having a D? You know what? I don't think I talked about that one. Let's go with that. So, I forgot to mention this weekend. There was I finally joined another D&D session recently. This one has been a really, really fun game. It was a lot longer than I was expecting, but overall it has been like a really, really fun game. Currently, the theme of that D&D game right now is that our characters are stuck in some sort of resort. As to why we're stuck there, we have no clue. We're trying to figure that one out right now. You saw a Fantastic Four movie trailer? There's a Fantastic Four movie trailer. Are we getting which Chris is the one that was Captain America? I know we already had that in Deadpool, but are we getting him as are we getting that one as what is his name? I can't remember it to save my life. Chris something. Chris Evans? Is it Chris Evans? Maybe Chris Evans. Yeah, there we go. Thank you there, Y-Line. I'm gonna head off to bed. Good night, lovelies. All right there, Mini Potatoes. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that rest. You go get that lurk. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. But yeah, okay, so we're not getting Chris Evans as the Human Torch. You know what? That's fair, that's fair. We already got him as the Human Torch once. And we got him as the Human Torch in the Deadpool movie. So I guess that's enough, I suppose. Okay, the only thing I could think of if they're making that Fantastic Four movie, they better not mess up Doctor Doom this time. Because from what I last remember, they have not been able to get Doctor Doom right throughout all of these. Throughout the past, they have not been able to get Doctor Doom right. So I'm hoping they can pull it off this time around. Although, giving the explanation, you know, I wonder about that. If they're having the whatchamacallit, if they're having, you know, the Fantastic Four in the MCU, but they're also having, you know, the guy who played Iron Man be Doctor Doom. Is that going to be a continuity thing, or is it just going to be like, don't worry about it? Because I'll be honest, if they say it's not part of the MCU, it's just a standalone movie, don't worry about it, then I would actually accept, you know, Robert Downey Jr. being Doctor Doom. If it's just like, it's a standalone movie, don't worry about it. We just thought these would be great actors for that movie. And I would highly and widely accept it, just saying, yeah, okay, I'll roll with it. But if they try to come up with some sort of, you know what, I'll be honest, they already went with multiverse. It's already downhill from there. That's my personal opinion on that one. Like, as soon as they enter multiverse, it's downhill from there. That is still my mindset on this. So if Doctor Doom being Iron Man is just like one of those things where it's like, let's just add this, and what's the explanation? Multiverse nonsense. That's just lazy. Let's be perfectly honest, that's just lazy. Almost as lazy as saying, oh yeah, you know what they could do? This is the best way. Me personally, I think the best way to avoid all of the, why is it Robert Downey Jr., is this. Never have Doom take off the goddamn mask. Okay, I'm gonna go on a little rant here. We have characters that have masks, but whenever they try to bring them into movies, you want to know what they do? They remove the goddamn mask. Stop taking off their masks. Let them keep the mask on. Let them keep the helmets. Whatever it is that is covering their face, if that is their iconic look, let them keep the iconic look. We don't need to know what they look like underneath. I know it's for, you know, movie publicity. I know it's so people recognize the actor some other time later down the road. But let's be honest, we all know who James Earl Jones is. Apologies to the guy who is under the Darth Vader mask. You know what? I think I understand now why. I understand why now. I was gonna say, you didn't need to see James Earl Jones to know that was James Earl Jones, but let's also be honest, we don't really know who was behind the Darth Vader mask. So whoever that actor was, I know there's a name for that actor, and I'm pretty sure there's some folks that know the name of the actor who was in the Darth Vader costume in the classic Star Wars movies. And apologies to you there. You did a bang-up job, and no one needed to see your face. If I'm correct, Darth Vader was, you know, the Darth Vader character in that trilogy was like 3 different people. There was the voice, there was the standing figure, and then there was the mask off scene. Actually, you know what? They were able to... Okay, going back to it. Okay, not talking about Star Wars. We're trying to get back to the whole concept of don't take off the mask. Star Wars has the exception, because it was supposed to be a very iconic scene. And it was at the very end. You know, it was like one of those things where, you know, we kind of need to know what Darth Vader looks like underneath the mask for the end part. We don't need to see what it looks like underneath the mask the entire time. Just for that end, because, you know, he's gonna die right now. So, yeah. And if anyone says, spoilers, it's a, like, what, 50, 60-year-old movie? If you didn't see the original Star Wars, that's on you. Anyway, so going back to it. There was also the Halo movie, or the Halo TV show. And I think they had Master Chief in it, or either that or some sort of Spartan. If it's just some sort of Spartan, then yeah, sure, let them take off the mask. But if it was Master Chief, leave the mask on. The game's understood, leave the mask on. I apologize that I'm going on this huge rant. It's just that you're going to have Robert Downey Jr. be Dr. Doom. The best option you could do is leave the mask on. If it was Master Chief, then they messed up by letting him take off the mask so many times. See, what was that one show? The Mandalorian. See, Mandalorian did it right. Never take the mask off. Time for bed? Leave the mask on. See why Lime gets it. Hashtag leave the mask on. Alright, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, a great week, and again, I thank you greatly for the raid. You're awesome, never forget it. You take care now there, friend. Okay, no new actors. Oh, no, new actors. Gotcha. I don't know if Doom will appear, but in the teaser, they show biblically accurate Galactus, not like the fart gas in the previous Fantastic Four movies. Okay, good, so they have the giant Titan. I don't even know if I could call Galactus a Titan, because I feel like calling him a Titan is too small. I feel like calling him a Titan doesn't do him justice. A Titan is a massive figure on the Earth in stories. So to call Galactus a Titan means that I'm underselling his size. Because again, Galactus is one of those figures that is so big that they could put their hands around the entire planet. So to call him a Titan ain't doing him justice. Alright, let's see. Technically, for now, that Hayden... Oh, prequel. Right, Hayden Christensen. Yeah. I forgot. He basically took over the place of the previous... No, wait, no, that person was still there for when they took the mask off. It's just that when the spirit rolls in, it's no longer him, it's Hayden Christensen. So yeah, about 4 people. 4 people play Darth Vader now. I forgot about that. Alright, let's see. Oh, Anakin wears the Darth Vader suit as well. Oh yeah, I forgot he also wears the Darth Vader suit in the new ones. Let's see. It was Master Chief, time for bed. Funny you mentioned Mandalorian. Pedro Pascal will be Reed Richards in the new Fantastic Four movies. I just realized Pedro Pascal is the new, who is the other Chris? Chris Pratt. Pedro Pascal is the new Chris Pratt, now that I'm looking at it. Because he's in everything. You can't tell me otherwise. They just looked at Pedro and was like, is that you, Chris Pratt? No? Would you like to be? Okay. Where's that hoagie? Speaking of hoagies, I need to get food after this. There's the hoagie. Because I need to go to this layer, and I need to blend this in just a little bit more, make it a little bit softer. You know what? Let's go back to 50 on this one. You're not wrong. See, Ryu gets it. But yeah, long story short, new Fantastic Four movie, keep the mask on. That's all they gotta do. It'll be perfectly fine. Again, like I said, you can have Robert Downey Jr., and I don't think anyone would complain except for like Twitter people. And it'll be completely fine so long as he doesn't take off the mask. The moment you have Robert Downey Jr. take off the Doctor Doom mask, that's when you have everybody on the internet criticizing this. Possibly. Unless he does a really bang-up job. Then, you know what? He might be able to mitigate the issue. If he could do a fantastic job, no pun intended, of being Doctor Doom in the Fantastic Four movie, then he might be able to mitigate it. However, he's going to have to pull off the performance of his lifetime in order for that to work. He has to pull off a better performance than he did for Iron Man. And that's a really big order. If he could pull that off, then he might be able to get away with this one. Because again, I have no doubts that he can make a great Doctor Doom. It's just that, you know, being Doctor Doom in the series in the franchise where you were a completely different character is gonna be a tough sale, you know? That's all I'm really trying to say. He can do a good job at it, but the current circumstances make it that he has a major debuff. Let's put it like that. I guess that's the best way to put it. He's got a major acting debuff on this one right now. If he wasn't a character before, I'm pretty sure he would have been able to nail this one no problem. But now, he's got a challenge on his hands. Especially since a lot of the Marvel movies and shows have not been well received recently, so... Or not as well received as they once were back in the day. So... yeah, this is going to be a tricky one. With the exception of Deadpool. No, wait, I'm pretty sure there were some other Marvel movies that I could think of that were well received, that didn't have a lot of huge criticisms. Other than Deadpool. Oh well, I just can't remember which ones though. Would the Spider-Verse count? Because I know the Spider-Verse... Ooh, yeesh. I forgot about what was going on with the Spider-Verse. I'm not going to explain it because, long story short, let me just put it to you this way. If you can, separate the actor from the character. And this applies both positively and negatively. If the actor is a swell person, but their character is absolutely horrendous, don't blame it on the actor. Sometimes they either have to A, just work with what they got, or B, you know, they needed to sell that was a horrible, horrible person. And if an actor can sell that this character is a horrible, horrible person, then they did a bang-up job. Now, if the character was... but if the character was horrible, don't blame it on the actor. Like I said, they have to work with what they got. That's what happened with speaking of Hayden Christensen, that's what happened with him. And the person who played Jar Jar Binks. And the person who played Rose Tico from The Last Jedi. Now don't get me wrong, I will complain about The Last Jedi till the cows come home. But that gives no right for anyone to complain or, talk smack about the actors or actresses that were in there. Same thing with the prequels. You may hate the character, but don't hate the actor or actress for doing so. Now, with that being said, let's swing that to the other pendulum where, let's say, There's a great movie, a great show, and a great character. And then you find out that actor has done some very, very questionable things. If you can ignore that that character has done some questionable, or that that actor has done some questionable things, then you might be able to appreciate the character still. However, it is very, very difficult to pull off. And then you have the worst of both worlds, which is terrible character, terrible person. Who am I talking about? Whoever the guy was that played the Flash a long time ago in the DC movies. What was his name? I don't remember his name, but that dude, ooh, there's a laundry list of problems with that person. One of them being that he was a terrible Flash. Ezra Miller? Yeah, that's the one, Ezra Miller. See, that's a person where you can talk smack. I feel like that's a person you can talk smack about because, one, the things that they've done in their actual life have been very, very, very questionable. Where you can also talk smack about their role because, wow, that Flash, I don't know about anyone else, but I was not a fan of that Flash. I was like, this does not... There's a lot of different Flash characters. There's a lot of different people that took on the mantle of the Flash in the actual comic series. And none of them feel like this person. Like, the way this person was portraying that character. I'm like, I don't know if it was you who decided to play the character like this, or if someone told you, act like that. But it was terrible. Also, that person sucks too. And like I said, it's not about because of their acting, even though their acting was bad. It's because of who they were outside of that role. I'm not going to get into details because let me tell you, that was a problem and a half altogether. Anyway, let's try to catch up with things. I agree. Keep the mask on. Master Chief actor Pablo Shaber has said that you can't express characters with the mask helmet on. Lies and slander. Darth Vader. Yeah, Darth Vader. Darth Vader expressed a lot of things. He showed his dominance. He showed a compassionate side. He showed when he was struggling. He showed when he was angry. And he showed when he meant business. All with that helmet on. Okay, let's see. Then said, it's impossible to like the show if you don't agree with the helmet coming off. You know what that is? You want to know what that is? You want to know what that person was saying right there? All of those words that they just said only comes up to 2 words. All of that they just said can be summarized in 2 words. Skill issue. That's what that is. Straight up skill issue. I mean, the actor who played John Walker from the Falcon show got death threats because of his performance too. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. They should not be getting death threats for their performance. Hate the performance all you want, but at least respect them for pulling off whatever performance they had to do. Or at least, you know what, you don't even have to respect them for their performance. Just don't do that. Even if you don't like their performance. If you don't like their performance and you don't like them as an actor, leave them alone. If you don't like them as a person, you should probably still not send the death threats, but you don't have to like them as a person. No, that's as much as I'm going to say. Or yeah, that's what I'm going to say on that one is that. Because like I said, you have situations where you have what was his name again? John Walker, the Falcon, where sometimes you just gotta roll with what you have. Now, if they said some questionable things, then yeah, you could talk smack to them about those questionable things that they said or did. But if you're just mad about their performance, that's an entirely different story. Leave them alone. All right, let's see. Grant Gustin from the CW Flash will always be my Flash. Yeah, exactly. Like, if we're talking about live action, that Flash. That dude is the Flash. If we're talking about the cartoons, whoever voiced the character from the Justice League, that one. That's the Flash right there. Animation, the guy from the Justice League. The Justice League cartoon series. Actors, we only have like, what, 1 or 2 of them? So, the guy from the CW, hands down. Kamen Rider can emote with their hands on. See? Or with their masks on. See? Exactly. That, and you also got Power Rangers. You know what? We have an entire series of them showing expressions with their masks on. And they find ways around it. They find ways that they could pull it off. Michael Rosenbaum. Wait, who's that? Who's that? Who did they play? Who is their, yeah, what role did they play? I'm trying to think. What other characters had masks on that did a lot of expressions? He voiced Flash in Justice League Animated. Oh, then yeah, that person. That one, right there, off the bat. One of the best Flashes. Phrasing. But yeah, one of the best voice actors for the Flash. You know what I just realized? Perfect example of characters that have masks on that are able to express as much as they really need. Count any voice actor. Any voice actor. There's gonna have any voice actor or voice actress, there's chances are there's gonna be a lot of characters that they played that had a mask on the entire time. They showed more expression with their words than they ever needed to with their face. So this is why I'm going back to that one and just saying, whoever, yeah, the person that played the Master Chief and said, you can't do this without, you can't show expression without if you have the mask on. Skill issue. No ifs, ands, or buts, just skill issue. That's basically all there is to it. They did not have the skill to express what they needed to. Yeah, that's just basically it. That's all I really got to say about that one. Skill issue. All right, let's see. What do we got for the hair? I think that looks okay, but we're going to add we're going to add a couple more things to all of this. New layer. I'm going to put this one all the way at the top. Oh, let's see. I mean, they admitted they intentionally did not research the games when making the Halo show, so their opinion didn't matter. Okay. I will give a bit of a caveat of the not research part. Actually, no. I was gonna say, okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna play the devil's advocate on this one part alone. You see, okay, I'm going to play devil's advocate loosely, because I'm going to say a certain part that I feel like maybe this is the mentality that people go into it with. But I am assuming. That's the best way to put it. I am assuming. And I'm going to give my main opinion on this one afterwards. So, there is a possibility that some people might do it that way, of not researching the character, if the character already has a voice. Let's say you want to take on the role of a certain character, but you don't want to just be a carbon copy of said character. You don't want to just be like you're just trying to be... Okay, granted, like I said, I'm using the term of being devil's advocate loosely here. Because there might be a situation where you're like, I want to portray this character, but I don't want to see what someone else's performance was and just do that. I want to, you know, take a spin on this character a bit. Like, not even so much take a spin on this character, but understand what the character is, understand what they are, who they are, but not just copy and paste someone else's performance. Which is very difficult if the character already has a voice. Like, for example, if you have, like, characters that are comics, you could read the comics. You could read all of that stuff. You know what? Again, like I said, this is why I said loosely. Because with characters with comics, you could read the comics, you could see all of that, you could see what people are saying about this character, and then you could roll with that based off of the research from the comics that you watched. It's going to be a little more difficult if the character already has a voice, because if you hear that voice, you're just going to be thinking, okay, this is what he sounds like, this is what he does, this is how he is. And now we're just going to copy and paste this character onto the movie screen. Which, don't get me wrong, with all of that being said, if honestly, that's high chance that's probably what the people want. People want their character to hop out of the video game and hop into that movie screen. So if the character already has a voice, if the character already has a personality, you want to go with that character and personality. For the most part, you obviously still want to take your own spin on it, but then again, that's also the other thing about it is, you know, personally, I'm no actor, but I feel like that's what acting is all about. It's no longer you, it's the character. That's how I personally feel about it, is that you're trying to portray a character, portray the character. Don't let it be you with a costume on. And with that being said, what else was I trying to say about this one? Honestly, refusing to do research, that's an entirely different ballpark. Also, ads start in 30 seconds. Oh, it's already an ad break. So we'll come back to that one afterwards. But with that being said, I will say this. The fact that they decided to not research anything at all is a huge red flag. Because if you have no information on what the character is, you are probably not going to do a great job. Because, you know, you're just rolling in there. Again, you're not playing a character if you don't even know what the character is. You're just you with a costume on. And that's not how you want to... That's not acting. That's not acting, that's just LARPing. That's the best way to go about it. You need to go with a role. Yeah, if you're going to play the role, you got to know what the character is like. You got to know how the character works. You got to know everything about that character so you can portray that character. That's why I don't like the adaptations when I want the actual actors from the games. Oh, let's see. That's why I don't like adaptations. When I want the actual actors from the games get that big screen treatment, not pull insert celebrity name here to pull ticket numbers. Yeah. Kind of like what happened with what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like what happened with... Okay, this was still a video game, but kind of like what happened with Metal Gear 5. Or which one was the Metal Gear where they got Jack Bauer from 24? Instead of, you know, the original actor? Now, I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about Metal Gear. I just know the main tidbits. But from what I've heard, that part sounds messed up. But they do that all the time. Kind of like what happened with Kratos. Yes, we're talking about God of War again. Kind of like what happened to the voice actor of Kratos. They, Although, to be fair, with the voice actor of Kratos, that was an entirely different story. Their, reasoning behind it, or excuse, however you want to call it, their reasoning behind it was that T.C. Carson wasn't big enough to play the physical role of Kratos. Which, again, this is a very unfortunate circumstance, because I'm always going to look at that part. Okay, we're going to go on another rant. I always feel bad about that part because, you know, one thing, like, you prepared your entire life to be a voice actor. You have been getting these voice acting roles all this time. I mean, to be fair, he was also an actor, so he was not just a voice actor. He also played live roles as well. But yeah, basically, you know, you get these roles, you do the voice acting, and then they don't call you back because, yeah, voice was great, but we need someone who can actually move. Like, nuts to you too, man. Anyway. Or Tom Holland as Nathan Drake and Mark Wahlberg as Sully. See, how did they get... Okay, I've seen... Okay, I haven't... Again, I haven't played... What's it called? I haven't played the Uncharted series, but I know what the characters look like, and I've seen how the characters act. How did they get... Again, they just wanted the celebrity points more than the actual, like, someone who could actually fit the role, and I feel like that's where a lot of these movie that's where a lot of these movie studios mess up. The movie studios, for a good while, didn't seem to understand that, and sometimes they still don't understand that. In order for you to get the fans into... Yeah, in order for you to get those fans to put their butts in the seats, you gotta give them the actual character. And turning Tom Holland into Nathan Drake is not giving you the character. And again, Mark Wahlberg as Sully, I've seen what Sully looks like. Mark Wahlberg does not look like Sully. Now, unless they did something like how, what's his name? Christian Bale does stuff? Because if you've seen how Christian Bale does his acting, holy cow, that dude could be anybody. That dude can be everybody. He needs to chill. I don't know how he pulls it off, but the fact that the guy who played Batman was the guy who played Batman, the guy who played the American Psycho, I forgot what his name was, something Bateman, also played another Psycho. Okay, we're not going to talk about yeah, actually, you know what? Let's retract the statement I just made, because that's going to go into an entirely different road. But yeah, basically, he played a politician. And if I'm correct, he was also... Wait, wasn't he also in Tropic Thunder? Was Christian Bale in Tropic Thunder? I could be wrong. Coming soon, Ryan Gosling as Lampy Moth. What do you mean coming soon? He's literally me. I love that meme. But anyway, the fact that Christian Bale could pull off any character, like, doesn't matter the physicality or, you know, the personality. It's crazy how he could do that. Yeah, I think he was in Tropic Thunder. Let me look this up. I'm looking it up. Was Christian Bale in Tropic Thunder? Bale. Tropic. If it wasn't him, then I need to find out who was the... Was that him? Was that him? Let's see. Tropic Thunder movie. Let's see who was there. All right. Ben Stiller, Bill Hader, Brandon T. Jackson, comedy, Danny McBride, Jack Black, Jay Baruchel, Matthew McConaughey. Oh no, it was Tom Cruise. Wait, I take it back. I thought that was Michael Bay for a minute there. Either way, point being is, he played, what's it called? The guy who played Batman also played freaking, what's it called? Dick Cheney. If you don't know who Dick Cheney is, we're not going to get into the details because that involves politics. But anyway, He played the role of Dick Cheney in a movie. And if you've seen the two, you can clearly tell that neither one of them look anything remotely alike when it comes to Bruce Wayne and Dick Cheney. But Christian Bale pulled that one off. That's what you call true method acting. Morbius. Well, anyway, I'm done with my rant. I made the statements that I wanted to say. All right, let's see. Hello again, Lampy. Yo, Zelda. Good, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are good. I hope things are well. Oh, you know what? You know what? Going back to the mask thing, I just remembered there was one more character I wanted to mention. There was this one character in Genshin. Dude never once took off his mask, but he showed a lot of expressions with just his words alone. And not even the character made any expressions, but you knew full well when he was feeling passionate about something. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. Fun fact, the Japanese VA of Dio is the dub voice of Nice Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh, I gotta see the Japanese version of, whatchamacallit now. Deadpool and Wolverine, just for the voice actor of Dio. Dude does a phenomenal job. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, folks, I'm gonna say this. If you've ever seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and you haven't seen it in the Japanese dub, the one thing I could say is, at least watch the Dio versus Jotaro fight in the Japanese dub. At least watch the Dio fight in the Japanese dub. You're doing yourself a disservice if you haven't watched that, because what a performance that was. Don't get me wrong, the English VA did a pretty good job. But voice actor of Dio in the Japanese one. There is a reason why they make memes of him. There is a reason why they make memes of the Japanese dub. Because it's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, but it's also absolutely phenomenal. It's ridiculous in the best way possible. That's the best way to put it, is that it is absolutely... It's just bonkers. There we go. It's bonkers in the best ways you could possibly imagine. So, yeah, watch the Japanese version. I highly recommend it. Just for that voice actor alone. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of great moments with the voice acting. You have whoever voiced Joseph Joestar. You had the person who voiced Jotaro. Yeah, basically all the voice actors in the Japanese dub. I'll be honest, like all of them there, they did one heck of a job. They did a bang up job right there. And this is coming from a person who does not like the argument that dub is better, or that sub is better than dub. I will definitely say, Japanese dub, or Japanese sub of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is iconic. I'm existing? Fair, fair, fair. I hope you continue to exist, and I hope it's a swell existence. Because I know sometimes it may not always be the best. But that's because sometimes you need a little bit of the bad in order to appreciate the good. Now, if it's bad all the time, then that means there needs to be a change. That's also sometimes what the bad things in life can mean. Sometimes if life is bad, that just means that something needs to change. Something needs to be different. Now, obviously, easier said than done, but if you could figure out what it is that needs to be changed, then it's time to move forward and start changing that, whatever it may be. You got this, I believe. Alright, let's blend that part in, let's blend that part in. There we go. I think we're doing a pretty good job with the hair. Very vibrant, very lifelike. All right, let me try to catch up with things. All right, let me see. Another funny Another funny JoJo voice actor in movies is Giorno. Wait, in movies? Oh, Japanese VA is Miles Morales as... Oh, let's see. Movies is Giorno. Japanese voice actor is Miles Morales as Pucci's Japanese VA is Spider-Man 2029 or 2099. Wait. Okay, so Pucci's voice actor is for Spider-Man 2099, and Giorno's Japanese voice actor is Miles in Enter the Spider-Verse, or... Okay, I'm a little confused on that one. Okay, so two different Japanese voice actors from JoJo's are playing Spider-Man, or are in Spider-Man movies. No, wait, Spider-Man 2099. Oh, right. What is his name? Miguel O'Hara. Wait, so Pucci is, Pucci is Miguel and Giorno is, Miles Morales? That's wild. If I'm getting this correctly, not gonna lie, I had to really, I really had to sift through that one for a minute. Like, all right, let me see. What am I trying to hear of this? What am I trying to see? What am I trying to hear? I think I understand. I think I cracked the code. Oh, speaking of cracking the code, you are correct. Okay, good. So I got that one. That is wild. I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. The actors there, they did a bang up job in JoJo, so I can only imagine what sort of performance they did in the Spider-Man series or the Spider-Man movies. But no ifs, ands, or buts. I already know that I'm pretty sure those performances were phenomenal. But anyway, what was I talking about again? Oh yeah, speaking of Enter the Spider-Verse. So, I'm not going to go into too many details, but long story short, that was... Okay, so the information that I heard from that was an absolute cringe fest. And I don't use that word very often, but this is one of those things where I was like... no, why? It's like watching a train wreck in slow motion. It's like... You know how it's going down, you see it going down, you can't do anything about it, but you have to keep watching it, but it's really hard. It's really hard to watch. Let's just say one of the actors took their role a little too seriously. Yeah. Not gonna go into details, but let's just call it that. That's the best way to put it. Yeah. But yeah, this is what I meant by the opposite route of where you have a great actor, but as a person, it's rather questionable. Miles Morales VA situation? Yeah. 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 Also, I forgot, Mortal Kombat had a good example of voice actors that never showed their face. Look at Scorpion. Scorpion was a great example. I don't know, I'm still just harking on that whole thing, like, you need to have your mask. You can't show expression if you don't have your mask on. Mortal Kombat series. Anyway, let me see. What else is the next part? What layer am I on? Oh, this is the layer I'm looking for. Because I need to add this last part right over here. There we go. This should be good. All right, so we got the hair done. Yeah, I want to say, well, almost done. There's one last part we need to finish, and that's the hoagie. Once we get that hoagie done, we're all good. Here, hoagie, hoagie, hoagie. I swear, I can never find the layer that says hoagie. There it is. Every time, without fail. It always gets lost. It's like that one thing. How do I put it? It's like that one thing that you have in your house that you see all the time, but the moment you need it, nowhere to be found. It's as if you know, or it's as if it knows that you were looking for it. Oh, let's see. That's a bad example. Scorpion always takes off his mask to show his skull face to do his fatality. You know what? Shut up, Ryu. Also, I just realized I might have also been taking that one a little personally. Okay, I wanted to give another example of having like a helmet on while showing no expression, or having a mask on while showing no expression, but that's just getting a little facetious. So I'm not going to bring that one up. In fact, I'm going to shut myself down, because I just realized, yeah, this model has a lot of expressions. So, yeah, I can't talk. Okay, for those of you that don't know what I was trying to hint at on that one, I was gonna say, like, you want to know who else can actually do, you know, has a mask on that could show expression without actually, you know, using physical expression? Yo. And then I realized, wait, one, that sounds a bit arrogant, so I'm gonna stop myself, and two, the Lampy model already has multiple expressions, and whenever I really want to show an expression, I definitely show that expression, so I can't say smack. However, there's plenty other better examples. Much, much better examples out there. Like Darth Vader. I always hark on that one. Anyway, let's get back to the expression on hand. Yo! Awesome. Awesome, Ombra. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Moth for moth. Fair. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. But yeah, that's what, see, Ryu's, Ryu just pointed a perfectly good example that, yeah, I'm talking out of my butt on that last example, because, not the Darth Vader one, the Lampy one, because as you can look at those emotes, there's a lot of expression there. Alright, let's see. I am awakened. Had a dream. I was in Hunt Showdown. You know what that means? It either A, means you've been playing too much Hunt, or it means you haven't played enough Hunt. You should totally turn on that game. Alright, so we're going to hide the Hoagie layer for a second. We're also going to hide that. No, wait, we keep that layer. Actually, no, hide that layer. We get rid of that one, and we're also going to hide this part. What is this layer? Oh, this is nothing? Okay, we could delete that one then. Now, the reason why we got to get rid of all of that is because we have this entire spot for the hair base. We need to fix that. Hair base. Always remember, when you're making layers, you want to make sure that you make the entire thing. Don't just hop. Yeah, don't just stop where the layer, where the layer is hidden. Because if these parts are going to move, that means that hidden part will pop up again. So we do not want anything that looks like this right here to be around. So we need to select and clear that spot up like so. But now we need to see another part. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, so that part's fine. What about this part? Yeah, that part is also fine, so we're good there. Let's see. I haven't played in about 2 months. That means your brain is trying to tell you, you know, you haven't played this thing in quite a while. You should probably hop on that, see what happens. Oh, is this so cute? What the heck? Yo, thanks there, Honey. I greatly appreciate it. Speaking of which, let's give a shout out to Honey. Also, Leon Kinger. Welcome on in. How you be? Oh, right. Leon, I saw that you tried to join the Discord a while back. I apologize, or I wanted to clarify. When it comes to the Discord, it's a manual add, so you can join the Discord, but it won't let you in. I have to manually add a role to you so you can hop on in. So if there was a little bit of frustration on that Discord issue, do not worry. It's just one of those things. It's like a failsafe. Make sure that no bots or, you know, malicious people try to hop into the Discord and mess things up. Also, let's give a shout out to Honey. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They do the singing. They play the Souls games. They do a lot of funny stuff. They're currently playing Alien. And they have a lot of energy. Like a lot of energy. All in the best ways possible. Also, really supportive person. I highly recommend checking them out. Really amazing stuff, really amazing streams, really amazing person. Go do the watching. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, because I noticed that one a while back. I was like, oh. Whoops. Issue being, I get very competitive in stuff like Hunt, and I don't want to subject my friends to that anymore. You know what? I respect that. I respect that. If you want to avoid the competitive mentality, then yeah, it's probably best to leave that game alone. Maybe it's one of those things where it's like getting slight withdrawals. Maybe there's a slight maybe there's slight withdrawals in the game. Like you're not thinking, or yeah, you're not telling yourself it, but you're thinking, I want to get back into that game. But you know the consequences if you do. So in which case, I say it's best to leave that game behind. Maybe. You got this, I believe, though. I wish I am cool enough to join the Lampy Discord. Shut up, Ryu. Ryu does this all the time, I swear. Like, in case anyone's wondering. Ryu and I go through this back and forth banter sometimes, and Ryu always says, wow, I wish I was cool enough to have this or do that or, you know, be there. They're already there the entire time while they're saying it. Thank you for the shout out, Lampy. Too kind, friend. Nah, you too kind. No, you. There you go. That's the best way to go about it. And hello to Honey. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch and the posture check there, Ombra. I greatly appreciate it. Or awesome, Ombra. I apologize. So, fun fact, there's like 2 different Ombras here right now. So, if anyone hears their name, do not worry. You keep on lurking. If you hear your name and you are lurking, do not worry. Keep on lurking. So, in case you're hearing your name, like, is Lampy calling me out? I was in the middle of lurking. Don't worry. There's multiple of you out there. I was like, what'd I do? Yeah, see, this is what I meant. That's when I realized, wait, I have to clarify. There's 2 different Umbras. We got Umbra with an O, Umbra with a U. So, for the sake of it right now, do you mind if I just call you Awesome? We got Umbra and Awesome. I think that might work. Y'all let me know. Now, but the next step. What on earth are we trying to do now? So we got that. Let's put the hair back. Now let's work on this little part here. So here's what we do next. We need to work on that star. And with that star, we need to get some brighter shades. Actually, you know what? With this one, I think darker shades would work. Awesome is fine. Fantastic. Because, yeah, I don't want to, like, confuse folks out there. Like, yeah, saying one name is like, wait, who? Which one of us? I'm like, the purple one. Thank you for the crab rave there, Umbra. The red one. Umbra with an O. There we go. Thank you for the crab rave there, Umbra. I greatly appreciate it. Alright. Get lurked on, Lampy? How dare. You know what? Come back here. It's time to yank you out of the lurk. No, I'm kidding. All right there, Iron Lung, you do your lurking and hope it goes well. Also, speaking of which, folks, if you're a fan of Dark Souls, go check out the Iron Lung. They've been playing all of the Dark Souls and the Elden Rings with no clothes on. Their model, their character in the game, not their model and not their person. There we go, that's the best way to put it. Trying to make sure that Iron Lung doesn't get banned by my mere words. Anyway, they play without armor. That's the best way to put it. In case anyone from Twitch hears this and they're like, wait, someone's streaming without their clothes on? It's time to get the ban hammer. Like, no, it's in-game. It's in-game. In Minecraft. There we go. That's the best way to go about it. Have you considered changing names? Oh, I have considered changing names. Okay, so I read that wrong. Okay, let me clarify on that one. I have considered changing names, but I don't want to confuse peeps. That is also fair. That is also fair. I know that feeling because I've had a few situations where folks change their names. They're like, hey, Lampy, and I'm looking at it like, does not say first time. So that means they've been here before. And that either means A, they've changed their name, or B, I have forgotten and now I feel bad. God, I hope it's option A. Sadly enough, sometimes it's not. There's a lot of folks out there. I'm trying to remember everybody, though. Okay, let's see. Just letting you know, there's something waiting for you when you open Fortnite, Lampy. You bought the Skibbity toilet, didn't you? No, I know it's Miku. Okay, that means I gotta open up a Fork Knife later on. See what's going on in that game. Or is it a Godzilla skin? Might also be that Moth glider. You never know. We'll find out later. Anyway, so, since this part is going to be a little bit of metal, we're going to need to add different shades of shadows and different shades of light. Why do I say that? Well, let me put it to you this way. Whoops. The transparency lock is there? Okay, cool. So, let's actually get rid of that for a minute. Let's also go back to the eraser, put that at 100% sharpness. Now, as I was saying before, under normal circumstances, if we were just putting a shadow, most of the time it would have just been something like this. Like, easy peasy, no problem, boom, shadow done. But, since this is going to be a metal piece, that just means we're going to need to put some reflected lights in there. Which means we're going to need to give it a metallic look. So let's find some more spots and add some more yellow in between this entire shape. Let's put some lighter shades. Like, let's add one right there, and maybe add a part right there. Also, we want to put it at an angle, because since this is kind of a bit of a cone shape, you're going to want to add certain angles for it. So it looks like the lighting is going inwards and down. Now that you got that part, you get your trusty smudge tool or your blend tool, whichever works best for you. For me, it's a smudge tool. And also, whenever you're working on blends and smudges, I just realized if you try to say blend and smudge, you might just get bludge. And that just sounds like a bloody bludgeon. It sounds brutal. It also sounds pretty metal. Speaking of metal, let's get back to this project. So what we got to do, get your smudge tool, and always remember, consider the strength of the smudge. Because if you have a, if it's a weak smudge, like I'll show you right now, ignore the gunshot. If it's a weak smudge, you'll notice, barely moves, but it blurs it out just a little bit. But if you put too strong of a smudge, then it's just going to be painting with whatever you got. So you want to find a decent amount when it comes to the blend or the smudge. In this case, we're going to go with 30. 30 is just enough for it to move, but not move very far. We're also going to put it at a sharp angle. Or we're also going to put the smudge at 100% sharpness. I'm going to explain why 100% sharpness on the smudge. It's basically like how you work with the brush, but I'm going to show you right now. If we put it at 0% sharpness, that means it has a very soft edge. And that's very good if you want to give it a nice, clean blend like so. If you're trying to get a nice, clean blend, a soft edge works really, really well. But let's say you're working on metal, or working on a metal piece, and you want to give it a metallic effect. Metallic effects usually have like around, I don't know how to explain the metallic effect, but it's definitely got streaks going on. So with that case, you're going to want a sharp edge. And the reason why I say go with the sharp edge for this one is because let's actually put this at 50, because we're going to need a little more strength on this one. If you put the sharp edge, it'll give it a slight blur, but it'll also keep that shape integrity. We're also going to need to make this brush a little bit smaller. And now, for the actual reflected effect. What we want to do is drag outwards, drag back in, but we want to make sure that we stop in the center. And then we just pull it back out, drag, drag and pull, drag and pull, drag and pull, and go all the way across, but never cross the other side. Just drag and pull, drag and pull. Although this might be not quite the shape that we're looking for. So let's go back to 30% strength, because 50 was a little too much. So we're going to drag, drag and pull, drag and pull, drag and pull. And go all the way across on the other side. And while we're doing the dragging and the pulling, we want to just go left and right, while we slowly but surely drag the pen down. Drag and pull, drag and pull, drag and pull while we're going down or going up. You could do both sides. And just go left to right, left to right, left to right, like so. Go to the other side, and like I said, always remember, do not go over to the other end. Sometimes that can work, sometimes it won't. But let me show you what happens when you do. You might lose the spot of where it originally was. This way we still get that reflected light, and when we zoom out, boom, we got our metallic look on that part. All right, let's try to catch up with some of the reading. And I hope this helped you. For those of you that are trying to learn how to draw, I hope this helped you in some way, shape, or form. All right, let's see. The possibilities are endless. True. Wait, what possibilities? I kind of lost track of things. What possibilities were we talking about? That's so cool. Yo, I'm glad that you like it. I'm glad that you're enjoying the art and stuff. Hey, I'm Lampy. I'm learning so much. No, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I've been trying to get back into the explaining the process. It's just that the last few pieces that I was working on, I didn't really get an opportunity to explain because I explained them a long time ago. So trying to explain the lightning, despite the fact that, okay, it was very difficult to explain the lightning after I was, working on the process for like 5-6 different streams. So now that we got back to this project, I was able to explain something again. It's been a while. Dragon pull, dragon pull. Yeah, basically, dragon pull. It's the new gacha game where you pull for dragons. So it's basically just Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Prove me wrong. For those of you that play Yu-Gi-Oh!, you know full well that you pulled on Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs trying to get dragons of some sort. There's at least one dragon deck that you have. You can't tell me otherwise. Alright, so now that we got that effect, we just need to do the exact same thing on these other parts. So let's, we're going to show a slightly more speed up progress. Also, for this part, we might add, actually no, we'll leave that one as is. Let's just get our eraser across this part because we still need to keep it on that corner. There we go. As for this part, we're going to add a little more shadow on this side. Now, the reason why we add a slight triangle shape there is because since the lighting is probably hitting in this side, this part will probably get hit because it's on the left side, much like how it is here. But as it gets closer to this direction, it's getting closer to the bottom. So we're going to add a slight shadow, just a small shadow right there. Although, we need to blend this part in like crazy. So let's do exactly that. Blend that in like crazy. Like so. And then we're going to get our eraser. So we could get that clean cut right here at this corner spot. There we go. So we got it. Plushy Moth, Plushy Moth. All right, give me 1 second. Also, Angelic Kitten, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're enjoying the day. I hope you're enjoying the streams, all of that crazy stuff. And how has been the DVDs? I've been seeing that there's been a lot of DVD games recently. Folks, go check out Angelic Kitten. If you're a fan of Bloodborne, if you're a fan of DVD, this is a good place to go. They play a good variety of that stuff. Really awesome streams. Very chill. I highly recommend it. All right, let's see. Lamo, give me red eyes. I need my red eyes. Where's my red eyes? I mean, to be fair, there are... Oh, wait. Are you talking about... No, wait, red eyes? Hold on. Wait, what red eyes? Also, thank you for the save there, Heavenly. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, I think Umbra's talking about me. Yeah, chances are, if I'm looking at a game and there's a... If I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, chances are I'm going to try to make a red eyes deck. So I'm going to be there like, yeah, red eyes. Where's the red eyes? But if Umbra's talking about themselves, you're in luck. There's a lot of red eyes cards in Master Duel. They, in fact, just unbanned one of those cards. That's probably going to be doing a lot of damage. There's a monster called, Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. I'm not going to go into the full details, but long story short, it's a big monster, cannot be destroyed, cannot be targeted, and can negate a card and burn you. It does everything. And the fact that it's not even competitively viable anymore really says something about the game. The fact that you can make a card that says, you can't blow it up, but it can blow you up. And you're going to take damage for it. Also, it can be 4K if it wants to. And this thing is not competitive anymore. What has become of this Yu-Gi-Oh game? Oh, you mentioned pulling for dragons in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, yeah. Most definitely. Gonna be pulling for Red Eyes then. The DBD games have been bad, but I've been having fun. Hey, you know what? So long as you've been having fun, that's all that really matters. Also, funny enough, for those of you that are here, if you're looking at the plushie model, you're probably thinking, ah, Lampy's a plushie now. That means he can't shoot us. You'd be wrong. You'd be very, very wrong. Alright, back to the drawing at hand. Okay, so, now that we got that little reflected light there, let's add another one. We're not reflected light. Now that we add a little bit of shadow, we're going to add a little bit more lighting in this direction. Or a little bit of shadow in this direction. At the bottom of the left corner. Yeah, there we go. At the bottom of the left corner, we're going to add a little bit of shadow here. Because, again, just like how this direction was, since this part is at the, or on the left, there would be some light there. But since this one's closer to the bottom, there would be some shadow. Much like over here, where this is closer to the right, there would be some shadow. But up here is more of the top. So we're going to keep that part light, or lit up. Now we take our smudge tool, really blend that stuff in. Take this corner, and just erase that part. There we go. Now, for the next step, because we just, well, actually, let's add all the shadows, then we add the shine. Gun emote, that's what's up. Wait, is that also a gun emote? Yeah, that's a lot of gun emote. That's what's up. More guns, folks, more guns. Anyway, so the next step. For this situation, we're just going to put, yeah, for this bottom right edge, we're going to cover that completely up with shadow. We're going to do the exact same thing that we did up here. But as for this part, we're going to add a little bit of shadow on this side. We're going to add a little bit of shadow on the left, because that angle is still kind of the right. Same thing with here. This angle is kind of the right, but it has a little bit of, it comes out a little bit. So this is going to be a bit of a weird one. Because since this part is closer to the left side, there's going to be a lot more shadow there. But this part is probably going to be pointed outwards. How do I explain that? It's going to be pointed a little more forward, where this one is pointed more towards the left. And since it's pointed more towards the left and it is a point, that means this part would have less of a shadow, because these 2 points are probably a lot closer to the same end, where at this point, it's kind of finally got that angle. It's finally got that edge where this part is on top of that part. Where these two, they're almost practically next to each other. So that's why, as we get closer to the right side, that is when we start adding the shadow. But it only takes up a certain point, because this part is still the left side. If that makes any sense. It's a bit of a tricky one. It's a bit of a confusing thing. This is why talking about light sources is very, very difficult. But basically just know, when you're working with light sources, depending on which direction that light source is, that is what will determine where you put the shadows. For example, right here, it is at the left and at the top, so this will kind of give us a top or yeah, this will mean that the left side, or yeah, the left side and the top sides would have a lot of light, where the bottom right and the bottom right sides would have a lot of shadow. Speaking of which, this part technically does seem more like it would have a shadow because it would be covered up by this left corner here. So let's add a little bit. Yeah, let's add a little bit more over here. Blend it in like crazy. Oh, we accidentally have it at 70. Let's put that back to 30% strength. Blend this in like crazy. There we go. That should be good. Now that we got that effect, let's go back over to this side over here. And let's add a brighter shade of yellow. And since this part at the top would probably... Since this is kind of like an outside cone, that means that the angle would be in the opposite direction of what we have here. Worm, worm. Okay, hold on. Let's add that worm on a string. Worm. There we go. Thank you for redeeming worm on a string. Which, by the way, folks, if you see the Karibo, the worm, and the pig on the screen right now, you can get all of these. All three of these models. For guess what? Nothing. You can get all of them absolutely free, no charge at all. And if it does charge you, you let me know, and I will move it somewhere that doesn't charge. By the way, where can you get these models? You just go to the coffee page, and you can get each and every one of them. You could get them all if you want. All of them for no charge. Also, let me see if I got the expression on this worm still. Let me see if the worm still does it. The worm still does it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Because sometimes I wonder if I still have the expression on that. Which, by the way, folks, the worm has an animation. Not gonna lie, I don't even know why I put it there. I just wanted to put that expression there. Oh, right, also, if you look at the Karibo, for those of you wondering, there is a monster called Wing Karibo, which means it's just basically a Karibo with wings. That's why we also added wings to that Karibo. And for some reason, we also added a spin. I cannot tell you why I did. I just thought, hey, you know what would be funny? Yeah, that's basically it. That's my only reasoning behind it. As for the animation for the worm, same reasoning. Same excuse. I was just like, I think it would be funny. The only gripe that I have with VTube Studio right now is that it doesn't have sound. I put a vine boom on that worm model, and the vine boom does not go off. I wish it did, because that was the whole point why I put that animation. I'm still going to keep the animation, but I'm just looking at like VTube Studio. I'm always going to say this every time I get to that point. VTube Studio, please add sound to VTube Studio. I would love if VTube Studio had sound just for the worm expression. Imagine the worm expression with a vine boom. I want the vine boom in my VTube Studio. That's basically it. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. And thank you, Honey, for redeeming the worm on a string. Alright, let's see. Best coffee page, lies and slander. And no you. Wait, does no you work for this one? You know what? I'm saying that anyway. But thank you. I greatly appreciate that. But yes. Talking about pulling for dragons. Oh, chances are there's going to be a new Red Eyes Metal Dragon coming out in Master Duel. I don't know when, but you already know. I got to pull for that card. I got to save up points just so I could craft that card, get that Red Eyes Full Metal Dragon. Also, Anita Fresca, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. And welcome on in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's funny. Yeah, basically, that's the only thing that really matters when it comes to why did I put this animation on a model? Why? Because it was funny. Nothing more, nothing less. Alright, let's get back to the drawing at hand, because now that we got that part. Anyway, as I was saying, since, as you can see, based off of the cone effect, since the shine went inwards for this part, that would mean this would be the outer cone. Therefore, you would start at the center and have the shine come outward. That's why it's given the opposite effect that you see on the inside. There we go. Now for the next step. Just as before, dragon pull. Keep the strength at 30. Get the smudge tool. Make sure you never go past the center point. Drag and pull from the outside, stop at the, or yeah, drag inwards, stop at the center, pull the outside, and that's basically it. Drag and pull, drag and pull, drag and pull. And while you're doing that drag and pull, slowly bring the smudge downwards. And there we go, we got that effect. And now you're probably thinking, oh, that's a very nice metal. It looks really, really good. Who says we were done? We got one more step to do, which is we got to get this yellow, and we got to go with a much brighter shade. Also, whenever you're trying to go with highlights, don't go for a clean white. Go for a much brighter shade of the original base color. Because if you look at this, it may look white, but in all actuality, it is just a very, very bright pink. Consider it like a t-shirt. Yeah, consider it like a white t-shirt that has been in the laundry with a red sock. That's basically what this tint is. And we're going to do the exact same thing with this yellow. Now, for this part, this is how we're going to add the metallic highlights. Because we added the metallic shadows and the metallic... Oh, wait. I almost forgot one other thing. Let's head back. We got to go to our smudge tool because these parts are looking a little too sharp. So how do we fix that? Well, just smudge that in. Just drag up and down while you're moving it left to right, left to right. And if it doesn't come out as cleanly as you would hope, blend those directions. Like, okay, basically, let's try this one again over on this end, though. So basically, let's say you smudge up and down, up and down, up and down while you're going in a specific direction, and it gives you these little teeth marks, and you don't want those little teeth marks. Here's what you got to do. Start at the top, drag up left to right, drag in the cross section of where those teeth are, and just slowly go left. Okay, basically, let's say they are up and down, and you see the teeth going downwards. Just take your smudge tool and just move left to right as you slowly drag your pen upwards. And then those teeth, long gone. Boom. Now let's go back to the highlight part. Also, did the music stop again? The music stopped again. Okay, we should be good now. Now for the highlight section. Here's what we got to do. We got our brush. We put it at 100% sharpness. And we put it at 100% opacity. So this is going to be a solid color here. Now, since we know where the shadows are, which are at the bottom right, that would mean that the highlights are going to be at the top left. But for this type of shine, we're going to need to go with something. We're going to need to add multiple shines, much like how we added multiple shadows. So let's zigzag. However, when we're zigzagging, consider it like when we make the zigzags that go across it, consider it like you're trying to make a tornado. Yeah, consider it like you're trying to make a tornado. And how do you make a tornado? Well, you kind of make a very, very squiggly triangle. Start at the top, make it very, very wide, and as you go downwards, make it very, very thin. I'm going to show you again on this end, because we need to add a couple of shines. Start very wide at the top, work your way down, and then boom, you got yourself a very shiny tornado. Now, that we got our shiny tornadoes in there, well, let's actually add a couple more here and there. And where you want to add those shiny tornadoes is where the lighting is going to be the strongest. Because this already determines that there's light here, but now we need to figure out where is the strongest part of those lights. And, you know, worry, I haven't forgotten. We need to add one right over here as well. Except probably a little less squiggly. But yeah, since it's a metallic look, again, we need to make a lot of shine. We need to make a lot of shiny parts. Squiggly tornado, like so. Add a little bit of a squiggle over here. Add a good amount of squiggle over there. Well, maybe not a squiggle, but let's just put an outline at the bottom left over here. Now that we got that part, let's add one more squiggle right in the center here. There we go. Now that we got all of these effects, let's get our smudge tool, and we do the exact same thing as we did with the previous parts. So, drag left to right, Drag and pull, drag and pull, drag and pull. Drag and pull, drag and pull, drag and pull. Wait, is this 100% sharpness? Yes, it is. Now for this part, since we have two highlights right next to each other, we just start where the highlight, yeah, we start at the edge of both highlights. We start in the gap between. We just zigzag between the two. We do the exact opposite of not trying to go in the center. In this case, we start in the center of the gap. We just zigzag like crazy in the center of said gap. But we still keep the rule of never going past the center of said highlights. And now let's do the same thing over here. Left to right, left to right, left to right. Drag and pull, drag and pull, drag and pull. Yes, keep remembering drag and pull. That's right, if you ever try to figure out how am I trying to do the smudge again, just think of a bunch of dragons in a swimming pool, and then you'll remember. Dragon pull. Or think of a dragon gacha game. Think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and then you'll remember. God, these turns take forever. I mean, dragon pull. There we go. Yeah. That's what it was. Totally. There we go. Alright, now that we got all those almost. Now that we got all the highlights in there, here's the last part that we need to do. We need to add the outline. The outline for the highlights. I'm going to show you how we're going to do that right now. It's just basically, just add the line. That's basically it. Just add the line. Although we might want to put the smudge or the blend. We might want to put a soft edge, or at least put the sharpness to at least 70%. So we have a slightly soft edge, just ever so slightly. Now, all we got to do is just take that outline where we found out where all the highlights are, and just drag it across the edge of where the highlights are the most strongest. Like so. Just put that outline right there. Over here, make it a little bit smaller. Make it a little bit more narrow. Like so. And then for this point, we make a slight highlight over here. Now, as I said, you're probably thinking, wait, why did you put a highlight on the right side? I thought it was only supposed to be at the, as well as putting a highlight on the, at the bottom here. I thought it was only supposed to be at the top and at the left. Now, you're not wrong. That's why we added a highlight on the left side. I might have went a little overboard on this part, but then again, like I said, this part is a lot more narrow. That means this part isn't as on top. It's more like next to each other rather than on top. That's why we had the highlight on this part, because even though it looks like a bottom part, it's actually a left side, because it is a very thin point to that part. But that's also why we left more of the shadow here, because this is less of a thin part. This part is a lot more thick, therefore this part will end up being on top of this. That's why we added a slight shadow. As you can see, that shadow does dissipate as soon as we get to the pointed end here. Oh, I almost forgot. We need to add at least one more highlight over here, so let's add one more tornado. Boom. We gotta add some tornadoes inside the cone as well. Like so. But since this is inside the cone, we're gonna make them a little bit smaller. Kind of. There we go. Well, let's get our smudge tool. Smudge that in. Smudge, smudge, smudge. Drag and pull. There we go. Then we go to the other end. Start small. Work our way up to the tornado. And then boom, there we go. Smudge tool time. There we go. Next step. That is not a tornado. Okay, we start strong, and then we have it go smaller and smaller. There we go. There we go, perfect. All right, smudge time. Smudge, 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 smudge. Drag left, right. Drag and pull, drag and pull. Drag and pull, drag and pull, drag and pull. There we go. And now we got those highlight. All right, now that we got that all set up. Now, going back to this side, you're probably thinking, wait, isn't that the left side? Or isn't that the right side? Technically it would be, but that is also where the top would be. If you slightly look at it in this direction, that is more of a top. Rather than the right side. There we go. Now that we got those highlighted edges, we just got to do one last part, because technically this is a cone. So that means this part technically is also an edge. So let's add that highlight to that part of the edge as well. Let's go back up here. Oh, we already had the highlight to this edge. So we're good on that part. As for everything else, you could kind of say that there's an edge right here. But since it's also somewhat at the bottom, we're going to put it at a very, very thin line. And it starts in 30 seconds. And as for this part, this is the left side, so we will add a highlight on the left side of this angle. And there we go. Now we got the highlighted effects that we were looking for. Now it is very, very shiny, very, very metallic. And in this case, if you want it to look a little less outliney, what you can do is this. Go to your current outline, because let's say you look at the outline and you're like, the outline is kind of standing out a little bit. You can do something a little crazy. I'm not going to, but I will show you what you can do, which is basically put a transparency lock on that, or increase the color tone. You know what, just for the sake of it, we're going to increase the color tone for this. Go to colorize, aim for a yellow tint, make it a strong yellow tint, raise the coloring a bit. You could do something like that if you really wanted to. Make it really stand out, make it really shine. Not gonna lie, I kind of really like it like that. Maybe a little bit darker so we could actually see the shine a little better. There we go, something along those lines. You can make it like that if you really wanted to. But, though I do like that effect, it kind of stands out from everything else that does have the dark outline. So, we will keep it as the original shade. But yeah, that's how you render, that is how you render, metal. There's about, there's about 3 steps that you really need to do. But summarizing it as 3 steps kind of sounds disingenuous, if you will. But yeah, long story short, you need to find out which direction the lighting is coming from. Then you get those shadows. Then you add some metallic streaks where those shadows would be. Then you add some light streaks where the lights would be. And then you get your smudge tool and you blend in those streaks. That's the best way for me to put it. Yo! Reno or Reno? You let me know. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out. What were you up to? Let's find out. And everybody stopping by from Reno VT's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy. I'm all-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. Yes, the bug is the streamer. And today we're currently working on some, some model art. We're nearly finished with this stuff. We just got the hair done. We just got that little metallic part done. Which also reminds me, let's merge that little metallic part down. Merge those two. Call it star. Star. And we need to, if I'm correct, there's a second one there. So we need to duplicate this. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, there we go. We gotta make this smaller star right there. And I gotta call it in about an hour, maybe 30 minutes, because it is getting pretty late. But yeah, now we got our 2 metallic stars. Next step is to work on this. We gotta work on the little bag. So let's start working on that bag. Also, how was Killer Frequency? I'm assuming they're stuck in ads right now, which in all honesty, completely understandable. Now, where's that belt? Wait, did I put the effects on the hoagie? I did put the effects on the hoagie, so we're good. Now, for that belt. Where is that belt? Oh, it should be on the body layer, so we could hide the head layer for now. Go back to the body. Belt, belt, belt. There's belt. New layer for belt. Also, what color is that belt? I should really look into that right now. Okay, so it's a very, very pink belt. Gotcha. Okay, so next step. We gotta get our lasso tool. Select everything around that. Also, I have now learned why, okay, considering the situation, I have now learned why it's a lot easier to do like one-shot collabs rather than a whole campaign game. And I'm not even talking about D&D, but it basically falls under the same thing as D&D. Scheduling is a pain. That is what I've mostly learned. Scheduling is a pain. Especially with time zones. Time zones are one of the worst parts. I want to say that's like the roughest part of setting up both collabs and or D&D. Like I said, I feel like they're both under the same thing. Trying to trying to get everybody at the right time without life getting in the way is very, very difficult because life demands a lot. Yeah, that's basically all I can really say about it is life demands a lot. Sometimes you might look at something and think, yeah, I should be able to make it on that time, or yeah, I should be able to do that around that time. And then life throws an entire curveball. And you're kind of stuck there like, well, that was the plan, but life decided, nah, not today. And yeah, that's all I could really say, or yeah, that's all that could really be said is, that's life for you. And life makes scheduling things tough. All right, there we go. So we got that part. Now, what color was I looking for? Okay, so this one's going to be a lot more reddish pink than even the hair itself. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get the shade of pink. We're actually going to tone it a little more towards red and actually make it a much darker color. Much more... What's the word I'm looking for? More like a hot pink. There's the word. All right, let's add that. What the? Right. The belt's got to be a little bit higher. Wait, okay, we just hit a bit of a snag. Okay, how do we pull this one off? So, here's where we hit a bit of a snag. The belt... My idea was to have the belt behind the arm. Or not? Why is the belt in front of the arm? Yeah, why is that belt line in front of the arm, now that I think about it? You know what? Maybe it wasn't supposed to be in front of the arm. Let's put this a little bit higher then. This part was supposed to be behind the arm. Now I understand. So that part goes behind the arm. But in front of the body. As for these two parts, though. Oh wait, I just figured out what was wrong. Okay, so the belt is the heart-shaped box. Okay, I found a heart-shaped box. I was wondering what was off. I put it in the wrong layer. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, next step. So, we didn't hit a snag, it was just that I misread everything. Okay, now that we got that part, what we need to do is put a transparency lock on that. Get a bit of a... No, wait, that's supposed to be a much brighter pink. So what we just need to do is get the shade. Get that shade of a very, very bright pink that almost looks white. Just add that right here. Let's select that whole thing. Or let's just select the inside of the box. Yeah, you know what I mean, words. I don't remember how words work anymore, but hopefully you remember what these words mean, because I kind of lost track. This is how you know I need to call it soon. Because I'm at that point where I'm like, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I remember that I was saying words. But now I'm at that official point of brain fry. There we go. Now that we got that, we need to add a couple of buttons. So let's add those buttons right now. What we need is a green button, a yellow button, and a blue button. No, not green. Red button. Bright red button. We need to put that little button right there in the center, which did not pop up because I have the wrong color. Little red button right there in the center. I just realized, why am I trying to make a perfect circle with the pen tool? I could just get this. Just get the old mouse. If you want a perfect circle, boom. We need to blend that in a little more. Make it a perfect, yeah, make it 100% sharpness. Put that red circle, boom, red circle. Now for the yellow circle. Boom, yellow circle. And last but not least, we need that blue circle. And then boom, blue circle. And this way, you know that you're going to get the exact, yeah, you're going to get the exact color, that you're, or the exact same circle size if you just use the mouse. 1, 2, 3. Let's bring this one up a little bit higher though. Boom, there we go. Blue circle. What you're working on? I am currently still working on the model. We're almost finished with it. I got the hair done. I got the little stars done. Last but not least is that part, the little heart-shaped box that they got going on there. I'm just currently working on that one. Also, good to see you there, Narisa. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Narisa. Narisa plays a good variety of games. They also do a lot of charities, so if you want to go check out some charity streams, that's a good place to go. How was the duck sim? But yeah, how'll be the week? I hope it's been going well. Now, next step, what we need to do is get that yellow again. We're going to increase the size of this circle just a little bit more. There we go. I think that works. Wait, what was the color of the control stick? Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Little circle right there. Bigger circle right here. Control stick right there. Wrong color. Boom, little circle. There we go. We got our control stick on that button. There we go. All set. All good. What's the next move I'm trying to do here? Okay, so now that we got the little box... Oh, what? Right. I forgot. I still need to add the lighting effect to the box. So let's go over here. Put a brighter shade of that hot pink. And for this part, we're going to need to make a new layer, because since we have multiple shades and we also have that little color design, we don't want to lose that color design. So we need to make a new layer, and we need to put a transparency lock. So basically, if we didn't put the transparency lock, and we accidentally did something like this, guess what? We just lost all that work we did. But since it's on a separate layer, we could just get rid of that entire thing, and then boom, it's like nothing happened. Always remember, separate layers can save you a lot of trouble. A whole lot of trouble. We're also going to put this at 30% opacity. We might need to make this a little bit brighter. 30% looks like a good spot. Thank you for the save there, Nozo. I greatly appreciate it. Woke up at 6. I'm not sure if somebody called. I gotta find out later. If somebody called, then I'm gonna have to call it here. Well, anyway, let's see. I woke up from a 6-hour post-work nap with an anxiety attack, so that was fun. Mostly, I've been preparing for little one's birthday party on Sunday. Ah, fair. Hold on a second there. All right, I'm back. So they're calling about groceries, so gotta go to the car, gotta go pick up food. So I can either do one of two things. I can either call it right here and come back to all of this later, or you know what? We're almost done with it. So I'm just gonna put a BRB screen right quick. I will be right back because all we gotta do really is just put the button. So new layer. We're going to put an orange for this one. And I will be right back. I got to go pick up food. Shouldn't take too long. There we go. I will be right back. Alright, and I'm back. Also, sorry to hear about the panic attack there, Naruto. I hope things get easier over on your end. And on the other side, I hope that you enjoyed that 6-hour sleep. 'Cause yeah, we all need sleep when we can. Although sometimes, again, like I said, life sometimes wants to put you to sleep at the wrong hours. But yeah, also, happy birthday to the little one. I hope they enjoy their birthday, and I hope it goes rather smoothly. I get this stream, Lampy. I have to head on out and get some food myself. Fantastic. Go get that food. Always get food. Everybody go get food. Leave the stream. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Let's see. If I were a mod, I would have turned on emote only so that we can prevent hate raids. Ah, fair idea. I forgot about hate raids. I only considered the Discord. I forgot about the actual channel. Hey guys, you want to see how high we can get a hype train while he's not here to complain? Nice try, but y'all got nothing. Too chill of a day today. It's too chill of a day today, and a lot of the major perpetrators are probably a lot of the major perpetrators are off right now. Speaking of which, Shinzo didn't pop up today. I had words for Shinzo because of how they popped up in the throne. I also hope they're doing well. But most importantly, I hope they're doing well. But also, I have words for them when they show up. I don't know when they show up. What did Shinzo do? They invaded the throne again. They contributed to the iPhone all over again. I'm like, well, again, I'm back for that. I know why Shinzo did it too. It's because I put this one little comic in the I know why they did it too. They showed up in the little what's it called? I should do that too? No, you shouldn't. Anyway, in the Discord, I showed a little Genshin comic, and it's a Genshin comic that I already knew was going to get under Shinzo's skin because it shows the little zombie girl. And they hate that character. So I'm assuming in retaliation, they invaded my throne again. I'm like, for crying out loud. Get two birds with one throne? I hate how well that worked. And no, save your money. Alright, we can get rid of this BRB screen. Now let's get back over here. Let's get back to the shading. Where's that layer, though? Where's that heart-shaped box? There it is. Alright. Now, we put our brush layer at... Yeah, we put our brush at 30% opacity, not the layer itself. So we can actually add... wait, where did it go again? There it is. Okay, so, like I was saying, when it comes to highlighting, you want to put your brush, or yeah, one good way you can go with adding multiple shades with a singular color is go with a 30% opacity on your brush, not the layer, just the brush. This way you can just overlap on top of them, and now you'll get a nice shine while still having a bit of a gradient. And if it doesn't come out as smoothly as you like, simply get your smudge tool or your blend tool and just blend that sucker in. If you're using the smudge tool, just drag and pull, drag and pull, drag and pull, just like per usual, and then you'll get that effect. But let's say you wanted to be a little bit smoother, as I mentioned before. If you went up and down, go in the opposite direction, cross effect. So if you went up and down, go left to right, as you drag it closer to the center, like so. And then just keep doing that until you get that perfect blend that you're looking for. And there we go, close enough. Now that we got that blend, let's erase this section. Actually, you know what? We might not have went far enough. Let's keep on going. Are you going to post the doodles anytime soon? That is a good question. Anyway. I do plan on posting the doodles. I keep forgetting to do so, though. So someone needs to remind me to post the doodles. Someone needs to remind me in the morning to post the doodles. Because I keep forgetting to do so. I'm like, alright, what do I gotta do today? Alright, so I gotta get this shipped out, I gotta work on that, I gotta make sure that they know that this project is halfway through. I gotta work on this video. I gotta talk to somebody about editing, I gotta work on this and that and here and there. This person's on, let's go support them so we know that we're there. All of that stuff. Or sometimes I just lurk in the background, like, let's see what they're up to. I bet it's going to be funny. I gotta talk to these people about Elden Ring. Gotta talk to this person about some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I gotta talk to a lot of folks about a lot of things, and then I'm like, alright, I think I got everything. Did you post a doodle? Son of a... And yeah, that's just life sometimes. That's gonna be my main motto, like, when everything happens, whether it be good, whether it be bad, I'm just gonna look at it like, that's just life sometimes. I might as well just be saying c'est la vie again. Because basically the same thing, that's life. Let's also add a reflected light down here. For those of you that don't know what a reflected light is, basically, what you gotta do... Well, actually, I don't even think this one would be considered a reflected light, because I want to say it would be a little bit more towards the left, so... Actually, no, it's still below everything else. Even if it is a little more towards the left, I want to say this is still rather below. So this will be a reflected light. So it's going to be a little dim. You just drag it across one end. Put it right there like so. Smudge it like crazy. And there you go. Let's explain that one more time, because I just realized I'm so tired that didn't make any sense. Basically, what we want to do is that we want to put an outline at the bottom here. Go over it a couple of times. Maybe not make it a 100% opacity, or make it a little bit more dim than it is up top here. Once you got that, you take your smudge tool, and instead of going up and down, just blend it left to right. Boom, there we go. We got our reflection. Basically, basically, what you want to do is just add a little more light at the bottom. Make it a little dimmer than it is at the top, but just add a little bit of light down there. We can also even add a little bit of light right here if we really wanted to. I'll just make it more dim than where the main light source is, because that's basically what reflected lights are. They are basically the main light source hitting another surface, bouncing off that other surface, and hitting something else, or yeah, basically hitting something else elsewhere. It's like when you see a ball. Or yeah, it's basically like when you see the light at the bottom of a ball. Next to a wall. The main light source hits a wall, bounces off of that wall, and whatever remnants of that light hits the other, or hits the backside of the object, that is your reflected light. And that's exactly what we're doing here. Alright, now that we got that, let's smudge this like crazy. Left to right, left to right, left to right. You know, all sorts of nonsense right there. Never go past the middle. I think my earphones just died. Yep, earphones just died. Give it a minute. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go back to sleep. Wait. Huh? I don't think I quite understand that one, but yeah, you go get that sleep, and I hope that sleep quells your hunger. I think that's how it works. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And it's about, well, like I said, it's about 11:30, so we're just going to try to finish this off, and then we call it a day. And then we're going to try to get that music back, because I lost the music. Come back, music. Oh, that's what it was. My earphones didn't die. My earphones didn't die at all. It was just that how do I put it? The YouTube paused, and I assumed it was just my earphones dying on me. So yeah, we're good again. All right, let's go back over to this end. Let's get that brush, because I'm going to try to speed run this part a little bit. Or we're going to try to speed this up a little bit. Add all of that lighting right over there. Get our smudge tool, blend that in like crazy. There we go. Now that we got that shape, let's go over to this part of the brush. What on earth is that line? I did not know that line was there. We need to fix that. erase this entire section. Smoothing it out real good. There we go. That should be all right. Okay, now that we got that part, go back over here where the lighting is. Blend this in like crazy. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and all of these shapes. There we go, that should be good. Get our smudge tool, blend that in. There we go, and we're all good. So now we got that lighting effect. However, we also need to add that highlight shape, or that highlight shade up here. So we need to put that outline. To go at the top. We also need to put this at 100%. 100% opacity. With a nice, clean drag across, and then boom, there we go. Just to be safe, let's put that 100% opacity up here as well. Let's erase that section. And now for the last part, which is basically... well, maybe not the last part now that I think about it. Let's go to the outline again. We're going to select all of this, because this part's going to be real easy. Select, modify, expand by 10, so it's somewhere in the center. Get our brush. Make sure it's at 0% sharpness. Make it a very, very soft edge. Increase the size of the brush significantly, and this time we just make it a... instead of using the pen tablet, we put the pen tablet down. It's 11:30 p.m. Oh, it's 11:37 p.m. for me. Oh yeah, that's pretty late. Yeah, we gotta call it soon. We gotta call it real soon. So instead of using the mouse, we just use the old clicker. Click on that right there. Yeah, click on that right there. It may look like we just messed everything up, but that is okay. That's what we got to do next. Just get our eraser. Just erase everything on the outside. Or yeah, erase everything that isn't where the hot pink is. Erase all of that. Also, welcome back, Icy. I hope the day has been going well for you. Wait, I think I already asked that, but still. I hope the day is still going well. Wait, I went too far. I went too far. Let's bring this back, because I forgot. We got to stay within the brighter shape. We got to stay within the white heart shape. Because that was the whole point of adding the highlighted effect around the hot pink. Now that we got that, now we just need to add a little bit of shadow over on this end. Maybe that shadow's a little too bright. Let's bring it up a little bit more. There we go. Now, let's bring this shade down. Put the shadow right over here. But we're going to leave a little bit of at the bottom. Yeah, we're going to leave a little bit of outline there at the bottom. So we could just smudge that in and get that reflected light going. Drag up, drag across, like so, and we're good. Drag up and down, all the way to the left. Drag left to right, left to right, left to right. There we go, perfect. Then we add a little bit over here. Blend that in like crazy. There we go. Now what we're going to do is put this at pitch black. Put our brush at 30%. Actually, put our brush at 40%. Let's go with 40%. Drag this across like so. Boom, there we go. And a little bit over here. Now, the reason why we put it at 40% is this way we can add... we add a bit of an outline, or, you know, a bit of a shadow being casted at the bottom, while not actually having to change multiple color shades every time. And then boom, there we go. And then for this part, I'm gonna make it rather thin. I can drag across a little bit more as we go along. Boom, there we go. And let's go back over to this section. Erase a bit over here. Because again, we still want that reflected light on that circle like so. We should be good with that. Boom. Let's also get our smudge tool and blend this in a little bit, and then we catch up with the reading, because I know I missed a lot. All right, let's see. It's 2:34 where I'm at. Oh yeah, go get that sleep. Okay, it's not good to eat right before sleeping, so I ignore hunger and just sleep. Then yeah, wishing you the best of luck on ignoring the hunger, because I'll be honest, I can't. I look at it like, I should sleep, but I'm hungry, and my hunger isn't letting me sleep. I should go get food, and then I'll go to bed. And then chances are that's a mistake, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's going good. Eating a sandwich right now. Ooh, sandwich. What kind of sandwich? If it's too personal, you don't need to worry. You do not need to answer. That applies to everybody. But yeah, if you do feel like answering, what kind of sandwich? Meatball sub. What's another type of sandwich? Roast beef. I want a roast beef croissant again. Roast beef croissant is good. And then boom, there we go. All right, so we got all of that done. We are nearly finished. All we got to do is just find those last parts of the hair. Merge these two down. So we got hair back. We're going to flip, or yeah, we're going to duplicate that. Flip it over. Oh, we're also going to need to hide the body for this part. I don't know why I keep saying that, and for some reason... Okay, yeah, I'll be honest, every time I keep saying that, I'm just thinking, that sounds like the most suspect thing to say. Like, alright, so our next step is to hide the body. Like, without fail, that's the first thing that comes to mind. Like, that sounds like some criminal stuff right there. Alright, there we go. Roast beef, turkey, and ham? Ooh, yeah, that actually sounds really, really good. Okay, so we got this part of the hair. We're going to merge these two parts down. But I'm not sure if this is exactly what was being looked for, but we're going to find out. Okay, I mean, to be fair, it is a lot of hair, but now we need to work on the next step. We need to go to the head. And we need to find those parts of the hair. What's this? Yeah, merge that down. Merge them down. Not like that. Take these two parts, merge them down. So we got that part of the hair, take these two parts, merge them down. So now we got that part of the hair, and that part of the hair. And where is... Okay, the hoagie stays the same. The hoagie doesn't need to change. The hair base, though. We need to merge down the hair base. So now we need to take the hair base and the two parts of the hair. Duplicate those parts. Flip them over. And move them to the other side. Now we should be all set. But it's a little off. So what we're going to need to do next... Actually, you know what? This is how we're going to do this. We're going to go back to these parts again. Go back to those ones, and where is the hair base again? There it is. So we're going to take these two parts. We're going to stretch them out a little bit further, a little bit more towards the center. Like so. This should be good. Just woke up. Rated... Oh, let's see. Tasty? Indeed, tasty. Just woke up. Who raided into you? Because I was part of one of them. Okay, there was a lot of people that raided. We got, let's see, who raided who raided today? Let's look at all the raids, because I know there's a good number of them. So, today, we got, let's see which names sound familiar to you. We got Lazy Wing. We got World Eater Rapunzel. Mr. Bean. Harmless. Chaos Puppy. Y-Lime. And Reno. Were any of those the streams that you were watching before you passed out? Alright, let's see. Lampy, also the new DMC anime came out on April 3rd. Oh, comes out in April 3rd. Ooh. What's it about? No, wait, I think you showed me the trailer once. Also, I love the second trailer because they used Limp Bizkit rolling. Okay, I need to see. What did they put for rolling on this one? Like, how did they get that one done? All right. So now that we got the hair on that side, what we're going to do is take these two parts, duplicate them, take that hair base, duplicate that, select the two new copies, and now we flip this sucker. Flip horizontal, move it to the right, put enter. Nope, I was watching someone else. Raidception? Raidception indeed. Well, you made it to the dark hours of Twitch. Or the early hours? I don't know. For me, it's dark hours. It's like about almost midnight. So welcome on in. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. All right, let's see. So now that we got that, we're going to name this hair base left. Oh, wait. Actually, no. Not even call this hair base left. We just take these two parts and we just merge them. So merge down. That's this side exactly. Okay, so we got that, but we need to take is the hair, or the back of the hair, and definitely move this over to the side. Oh, that's basically all we really needed to do. Oh, speaking of raids, welcome on in there, Augie. Thank you for the raid, I greatly appreciate it. How be the streaming, how be the artin'? Or were you playing something? What were you playing? Let's find out. Folks, if you haven't checked out Augie Draws, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. They play a good variety of games. They do a lot of art. They do some amazing art, by the way. Yo, Aunt Blazer. Okay, now I know what was going on. Y'all were playing Power Wash. But yeah, folks, also go check out Aunt Blazer. Really fun streams over there. Really funny stuff. I highly recommend it. Go check them both out. Really good stuff. If you haven't already, you're doing yourself a disservice. So yeah, go check out Augie for the amazing art, the cursed conversations, and overall, really great community. And go check out Aunt Blazer for the funny streams, also the cursed community, and overall great stuff. And how was the Power Wash? I hope it went well, and everybody stopping by from the raids. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And in case you're looking at the plushie, don't worry, the plushie also comes with a gun. Which, by the way, in case you're wondering, let's show the main model, because I think I've been in plush mode for quite a while. There we go. Yes, the main model also has a gun. Well, yeah, anyway, we're actually almost done with the model art right now. I just need to finish off the coloring of the eyes and all of that, and we're going to be all set. Oh, right, I should also mention. So, today, we're currently finishing off a plushie model layer. Or yeah, we're currently finishing off your character here plushie model, which, by the way, if you like the plushie model that you see on the screen and you wish you could have a custom plushie model of your very own, you could actually find it on the vgen page. You can actually find all of the information over here on the links. But yeah, we're currently working on another your character here for a giveaway, so I hope you enjoy. I think next stream I'll actually be finishing off the rigging and all of that stuff, so you're gonna see like the... Granted, we already have a rig template for it, but we're gonna adjust the template to the model art. So I hope you all enjoy. Also, by the way, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Looking good, Lampy? Yo, thanks there, Augie. I greatly appreciate that. Let's try to catch up with a lot of stuff, because I know I missed a lot. But yeah, welcome on in there, Maverus, Augie, Aunt Blazar, Neri Azure, Taco the Taco, nice. Augie was cleaning, nice. You do that cleaning, I hope it goes well. But anyway, as I was also funny story there, Jade Starcy. Yeah, this is what I mentioned earlier about there's a lot of people that raid in, so I don't know which raids you may have came from. Also, let's see. Hit the nail. Oh, let's see. I could send you the trailer? Alright, nice. Hit the nail on the head? Yeah. Nice. Alright, let's see. Gonna lurk a bit, getting ready for bed. Alright, you go get ready for that sleep, and I hope it goes well. And again, I thank you greatly for the raid, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Speaking of which, I gotta get ready for food soon too. That's why I'm trying to get this done. We just need to work on one last part. Not gonna lie, once I finished the hair and I flipped it over, I was thinking to myself, All right, we got everything done. We could call it here. And then 2 big raids rolled on in, so I was like, you know what? Let's give it a couple more minutes. Luckily, there's still one other thing that we can do. What we can do is work on this part here. Work on the eyes. What color are the eyes, as a matter of fact? We're going to find out. Well, I can't show the model on screen, like I mentioned before, but we're going to find out the color of the eyes. All right, let's see. So it's a bit of a it's a lot of teal. So let's get that teal. Maybe not even teal. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the bluish green where it's more green than blue? I feel like, wait. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, is teal more blue than green, or is teal more green than blue? All right, let's see. I play a game called Town of Salem 2, and I call myself Moth in-game. I just remembered when looking at your name. Ah, fair. Wait, what game is Town of Salem 2? The only game I remember that went by the name Salem was like this party game where one of you is a werewolf, the others are villagers, and one of you is the saboteur. Like, basically, one of you is killing off everyone else. Everybody else has to find out which one of you is killing off everyone else. And one person has the job to throw everybody else off the trail. Even if it means taking yourself out. So long as the wolf wins, you win too. Karibo. Indeed, that is a Karibo. Which, by the way, if you like the Karibo, or the pig, or the worm, you could find that on the coffee page. Absolutely free, no charge at all. Speaking of which, I'm thinking of working on a new coffee model. Okay, let me rephrase that. I'm thinking of a new model to put on the coffee. Have any of y'all ever heard of the phantom jellyfish? If you haven't heard of the phantom jellyfish, I highly recommend looking it up. It's a beautiful creature. I don't even know how that thing exists. Or I don't know how, like, I don't know how else to explain it, but yeah, it is a crazy looking creature. The fact that it looks like cloth underneath the water. That's the best way to put it. It looks like cloth underneath the water, but it looks, it's just, yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. It looks like living cloth underwater. It's a majestic looking thing. I want to try to make a phantom jellyfish live 2D model. And I'm going to try to put it on the Etsy. I mean, not the Etsy, the coffee. Because I don't know how well it's going to turn out, but I'm going to give it an honest shot. All right, now that we got all of that done, let's go to the eyes. Also, welcome on in there, Gaming Beetle. Hope you're having a good day. Next step. So we got that hair, we got that hair, we got that one, we got that one. I'll probably rename all of this stuff later, but for right now, this should be good. We need to go to the eyes. Eyes. Left. String. All right, string. So we got that layer. So we're going to make a new layer on top of the string. We're going to put a clipping mask around that. We're also going to put this as an overlay style. Phantom jellies are beautiful. Agreed. Very much agreed. They look like such majestic creatures. Okay, so for this part, we're going to need to go with... Actually, for this part, I think we're going to go with the hot pink again. For the coloring. For the strings. As crazy as that sounds. That is not the strings. Okay, maybe not overlay, because overlay doesn't seem to be... Oh, that's what. I forgot, I got to put it at 100%. There we go, much better. Alright, so now that we got that shape, we need to go to the actual... Not that part, not that part. No, this part. We need to go with this. We need to make another overlay. That is a very strong color, but that's okay. That's not the color we're looking for. There we go. That's actually pretty bright. Let's tone that one down a bit, actually. So, let's select everything. Let's delete that. And let's get our brush and put it at 70. Let's see what happens if we go with 70. Yeah, a lot less bright. This actually works a lot better. Let's stick with that. Okay, so now that we got the effect going, let's merge this down. Merge that down. And you know what? Let's go with a little bit of a leveling effect here. There we go. Yeah, we just had to adjust the level values, the shadows and the shines and all of that. We're going to do the same thing over here with the string. Actually, no, we'll leave the string as is. This should be fine. Let's save. Now the next step is for the basically the little tier string. So let's put that part next. And we should be good with everything after that. So tier string. We're going to select that blue. New layer. Put the overlay. And then we should be good. Last but not least, just select all the way to the top. Right, I forgot I need to put it at 100. Maybe make it a bit brighter. Drag that all the way across. Boom, there we go. You know what? Maybe a little brighter. Not quite the tier color that I'm looking for. There we go, much better. All right, we got the tier color. And with that, we're basically good. And you're probably wondering, wait, what about the other eye? We might not need it. We might not need it. Possibly. You know what? Just to be safe, let's make the other one. Flip horizontal, just to be safe. Move it to the other side. You know what? It's a good thing that we did look this over. Because imagine if we flipped it and this is what we saw. Like, you know what? Yeah, maybe we should make these eyes a little bit smaller. Just a little bit. Because, yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie, it's looking a little cursed. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. Here's what we're gonna do to fix that. Let's go back to that heart shape. More importantly, more than anything else, we go back to the heart shape. Where did it go? Actually, you know what? Take the entire thing. Or just take these two parts. And just shrink them down significantly. Shrink them down, bring them a little bit closer. Or yeah, shrink them down, bring them down. Right here should be okay. Maybe move it a little bit closer to the right. Or to the left. There we go. Now let's see what it looks like. You know what? It was actually a pretty good idea to test this out. Because originally I thought, nah, it'll be fine. And now I see this like, oh yeah, no, we need to fix this. Alright, here's what we're going to do now. Now that we got the left and the right, what we need to do, select these 2 points, move it to the center. That's the center? How is that the center? Anyway. Go back to the eyes, move them over a little bit. Alright, much better, much better. This looks a lot better than comparison to last time, because last time, well, you already saw what it looked like, and God no. Whew. Also, for those of you wondering, what did it look like last time? It looked like that. So this is what we currently had in comparison to what we have now. And not gonna lie, definitely looks a lot better now in comparison to what we had. Because yeah, this yeah. So bringing them down definitely worked out a lot better. There we go. Now we're all set. We're all good. And I think we're going to call it here. Getting tired, so I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for the stream, Lampy, and I hope the rest of it goes well. Well, you're just in luck. We just finished everything. So we're going to call it here too. Thank you all for stopping by. I'm going to be back on Friday to... Actually, you know what? I know what I'm going to do. I'm gonna be back on Friday to work on the rig. We'll be rigging this thing on Friday, so look forward to that. And I hope you all enjoyed your stay. We're gonna find someone to raid. Also, on Sunday, I will be back to work on an animation for a Fallen Artesia, so look forward to that as well. So yeah, tomorrow, or yeah, Friday, rigging, Sunday, animation, all of that good stuff. We're gonna snooze the ad because we don't need it. We're gonna be calling it here anyway. Besides, ads don't give any money anyhow. I mean, they do, but you don't really mean anything over here. Anyway, let's go find someone to raid. Who is on at this time? Who could we drop everybody off on at this hour? Oh, you know what? You know what? I know who we could raid right now. I know who we're hitting. A certain somebody. They raided my throne, I'm gonna raid them. Wait, what the? Shinzo. Not only did you raid the throne, but you even beat me to the raid, or to the stream raid itself. Shinzo, I got words for you, Shinzo. Shinzo? You know what? You know what? I know exactly how to handle this one. Thank you for the raid there, Shinzo. You know how we should handle this? I think we should all show you this one art piece that we made for Shinzo a while back. This is the perfect thing we should do right now. Let's just show a little piece of work that we worked on for Shinzo. Yeah, this is gonna be great. You're gonna enjoy. Also, folks, go check out Shinzo. Let's give a shout out right quick. You know, check out Shinzo. They play a lot of the... They're currently playing the Code Vein. Yeah, let's give a shout out to Shinzo over here. How was the Code Vein, by the way? I hope you had fun with that. They play a good variety of games, so if you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Well, I guess there's another person we could raid then. I know another person we could raid. I saw Shinzo's name and I was like, alright, I got you now. I got you now, you sorry schmuck. Alright, so, let's get that animation since we're all here. Nope, not this folder. This folder. Yeah, this is the one. There it is. This little animation right here. Let's get the timeline set up and let's just let that thing run. Also, everybody stopping by from Shinzo's stream. Hey, play. Everybody stopping by from Shinzo's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I'm live to rigging streams, and today is one of those drawing streams. But why? But why? You want to say but why? You know exactly what you did. You know exactly what you did. I saw the notification. I know what you did today. Technically, it's 12:03, so I know what you did yesterday. I know. You saw nothing? I saw it all. I even got an email telling me what you did. So nice try saying, why would you do such a thing? Why would you do this? Because I saw what you did. I know. I know what you did. Anyway, folks, go support the Shinzo. I highly recommend it. And, hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, sometimes live to rigging streams, and even some animations, like this one that you see right here. And today, we just finished off the plushie model, or the plushie model art for Asaya. I'm plucking those wings. You can try. You can try. First and foremost, I hold no responsibility. You made the throne, not me. And you contributed to the throne. Therefore, you took action. This is just as much your fault as it is mine. But yeah. Go check out Shinzo. They play a good variety of games. Very supportive contributor to the streams. And if you look at that emote over there, the little emote that they got, you can see that... Actually, if you look at all their emotes, you'll see that they help support this channel by giving me work. Like the gun emote, the animations, all of it. Which I greatly appreciate. But still, save your money, Shinzo. See you. Love that Naruto found my throne, but nothing on it. Y'all can't get me. Really? Snoozing that ad again. Anyway, you say, y'all can't get me, and then I just play the animation, and you're like, alright, listen here, you. Naruto can't get you, but I can. You wanna know what would be even worse than Chi-Chi chasing you? What if you were dressed as Chi-Chi? What if you were dressed as the zombie? Just remember, I can make it happen. I'll finish paying the iPhone right now. Try me, Moth. That's it. I'm drawing Shinzo in the Chi-Chi outfit. By the way, in case any of you are wondering and you haven't played Genshin, it's not the kind of Chi-Chi that you're thinking. The character right there is named Chi-Chi. There you go. All right. Let's find someone to raid. I know who we could raid instead then, since we lost our raid target because they countered, they parried. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Funny enough there, Shinzo. You were gonna be the target, and then you just up and parried. So I know who else we could drop you folks off with. Wait, where'd they go? Oh, there they are. They're currently playing Dark Souls 2. Gonna drop you folks off with a Iron Lung. Wait. Oh, they've been on for like 8 hours, so I don't think that can be the target anymore. Parry this, you filthy casual. Yeah, so I just looked into their chat. I was about to be like, all right, let's raid here. And then I see the message like, oh. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the option anymore. Okay, I have one more option that we could raid into. I got one more idea. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I want to see. Where are they going? Where are they going? Where are they going? We're gonna find out how this turns out. If they start up Dark Souls 2 again, they start playing it again, I will raid into them right now. But I'm not sure if they're going to stick around. I'm currently looking at their video right now. They might even be hearing me right now. In which case, if you can hear me there, Iron Lung, wave your head left to right. Let's see what happens. I know y'all can't see it, but I'm going to find out if this actually works. I'm going to see if this actually works. We're going to see. Okay, I don't think they can hear me because it's been like about 5 to 10 seconds and they haven't waved their head left to right. Or there might be a delay on my end for them, and there might be a delay on their end for me, so this might take a minute. In the meantime, I got another option. They just started an hour ago. Yeah, I think they're gonna raid on out, so we're gonna head on out to another stream. Because it looks like they're out the door right now. And chances are, if they were looking at my stream, they know that I'm out the door right now. So that just wouldn't have panned out. So, I know another person we could raid. In the meantime, let's go with, oh, you know what? Here's the raid message that we're going to go with. We're going to go with the Lampy Hunter emote. Or the Lampy Hunt emote. We're going to put ninjas in the walls. There we go. Ninjas in the wall. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And we are going to be raiding an Astra. There we go. Yeah, we're going to be raiding an Astra. They do a lot of arting stuff. They play a good variety of games. It can be a little crazy over there sometimes. But overall great stuff. Great art. Great streams. Great person. Let's go check them out. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams in this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, and all that crazy stuff. Also, if you lurk in the background, that is great too, because the fact that you took the time out of your day to lurk means more to me than you could possibly imagine. I don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And last but not least, if you would like to support the channel, there's a lot of different ways you could do so. We have affordable models on the Etsy page. We also have, what's it called? Merch on the Teespring page. And if you or someone you know looking for live 2D models, both big and small, rigs, character sheets, character assets, emotes, animations, PNGs, whatever it is that you're looking for, feel free to, yeah, if you or someone that you know is looking for that stuff, feel free to contact me directly or visit the vgen page. You can find all the information that you need over in the link page over here. If you go to that link, you'll find all the information that you need. But anyway, with that being said, I'm done for the night. I'm gonna go get food, and I hope you all have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You all take care now. Laters. Oh, right, before I go, I should probably copy this one myself. Copy that message. And let's head on out. Let's go.